Hello, Summit Esports, and welcome to the semifinals of this Summit Esports season. We have Robin's Goblins versus Savage Mongoose Dynasty. I'm one of your casters for tonight, Gar Goomba, and joining me is a newcomer, Alsyke. How are you doing today,
Hello.
Alsyke?
How are you doing? I'm doing very good. I know a little bit of a rush to get here, but we're here now, and I'm excited to see some amazing League of Legends.
I promise you will not be disappointed. So, obviously, it's going to be like your first time, or maybe like one of your first times watching this season in particular.
Right.
But just to give a very brief go over of both the teams, Roblin's Goblins was one of the heavily favored to win teams this season. They drafted a really strong bot lane duo with a Masters ADC and a Grandmasters support as well. And
Okay.
oh shoot!
Super
Correction.
strong
He
bot
peaked
lane.
challenger, so it's a super strong bot, and they're not lacking on any of the other departments too. They have a really solid supportive jungler under Ryan, and they have two really good lower elo players playing top and mid. Space Wall or no Lord Kobayashi and Asuna. So they have a really solid team, but they're mostly playing towards their bot side, and that bot side has been destroying this season.
I
On
can
the other
imagine.
side, we had Savage Mongoose Dynasty, who at the beginning of the season had a really rough start, but after several incidents due to substitutions, their team actually looks way more solid than before. They have a Masters jungler now, and he is very oriented towards carrying his team. His name is OT Gator. Super knowledgeable at the game, has also super large ego to back it up. So it goes to show that he's doing really well around the map. You also have a really strong Masters ADC, followed by a non slacking Diamond support player down bot lane. So their bot lane is not going to pull their punches as, lightly as compared to other ADC duos we have.
Of course.
Uh, they also have a really solid mid laner named Foster, and they also have a really good, solid top laner as well. Uh, Honestly, this just they have a really solid team now that they've finally settled down with what they want. So this is going to be a really good match to see whether or not Roblin's Goblins, like NBA World Star bot lane, is going to be able to carry over the rest of their team.
Thank you so much, Gar. I love the exposition. I feel like I'm in a movie right now.
You're welcome.
And do you, just so I know, Gar, do you prefer Gar? That
Yeah, that's
preferred
fine.
to? Awesome, beautiful. Then I'm really excited to see how they get the draft. I imagine that Robin's Gom is going to definitely be focused on getting those priority picks for their bot lane and Savage as well, right? It's gonna be. I feel like counter picks are gonna be incredibly huge considering like the strength for Robin's Goblins for Savage Mongoose Dynasty that they get really important counter picks towards bot lane.
Oh, I'm just realizing something. I think they're handshaking no bans for this first game.
Wait, really? Oh, they're
Oh, they're
remaking.
remaking. Okay. Uh, we'll kill some time for that. But just going off the brief descriptions that I gave, also, like, whose team do you think is gonna win? We could
I
probably pull up.
mean, we've got the seventh seed, right? I mean, based off seeding alone, right? The Robin's Goblins, I have to give them the edge despite having watched none of their games. I know bad caster here. Bad caster here. I've watched none of these two teams' games, but Robin's Goblins, I'd have to give them the one based off the incredible exposition you just gave me. But Savage Mongoose Dynasty is a pretty sick name. I don't know, man. I listen. I always like me an underdog story, and I feel like SMD. Also kind of the I don't know if anyone picked up the moniker there. Also, it's really funny. So I'm gonna root for Savage Mongoose. Well, I'm not gonna root for them, but I want to see what they can do this series.
I promise you, the moniker was discovered within 30 minutes of that name being made, but it's okay. Correction, PPP has said 30 seconds as of
30.
the creation's name of that name, so we all saw it coming, and
Yeah.
it's working out for them. If you wanted an underdog story, you should have came last season because we had our last place seed take it all the way up to the finals.
Really? He said only take it to the finals. I'm guessing did they not? Were they not able to clinch it out?
Yeah,
Oh, that's crazy. That sounds.
yeah.
I would. That sounds so sad. Oh, Bran first pick.
Yeah, the brand is a really solid choice, especially now that what is Blackfire Torch, I believe that's what the item's called.
Yeah, that's the new item, the broken
Yeah,
one.
it's super synergistic with Leandri's and his passive as well, so it's a really solid pickup for either bot lane or mid or jungle if he plays it. So it's going to be a really good first pick flex for that enemy team. On SMD, we do have Jinzhao Caitlyn, both really solid picks for both of their laners. It looks
Especially
like,
given the meta right now, right?
yeah, Crit's really strong right now. I'm not too sure where Jinzhao falls into current standards now since bruiser items did get nerfed pretty
Right.
heavily. So we'll see how it goes from there.
It's an interesting first pickup, right? Considering that you're, I mean, in a way, blending it, right? You can think that's a brand jungle. Jinx is going to be locked in. She's another really strong ADC. And like you said, if bruiser items taking the hits they do, I imagine that hopefully, if they do pick up, because they picked up Zen, hopefully they get an enchanter later on in the series to really enable him to play in these games. Because brand, Jinx, I imagine something else to help that Jinx out. You're going to be dealing with a lot of range.
And we see the Tom Kench pickup. I
Ooh,
believe Lord Kobayashi is known for playing Tom Kench top more often than their support player playing Tom Kench. But knowing how Big Dummy 69, which is the challenger support player, he's been picking a lot of weird stuff bot lane because they're
because he's challenger.
yeah. Uh they were going on a lossless streak for a while in the season, and after they took their first loss, they just started doing some weird stuff bot lane and it works. So
Interesting. I'd love to see what the KDA and the stats are of that ball. I imagine we haven't been able to get any of that information, but just like it's something cool to think about.
we do have a website available that has all of those information. That's was it seasons
Really,
that Summit
Gar?
Esports League? Let me check.
If you
Yes.
are a viewer, listen to that. Look at that. Maybe go ahead and go look to the website. Check that
Yeah.
out.
Seasons.summitesportsleague.com. Go sign up there. Actually, that's a lie. That's the wrong link.
Okay.
Uh,
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to
producer, I'm gonna
Gar.
need the right link. Yeah,
So
okay. Yeah, summitesports.com. Summitseasons.com. I can
come on, Gar.
English. Yeah,
What you
my
doing, man?
apologies. My apologies. But
All
yeah.
right, all right. What do you think about the next set of bans here? We see the Milio ban come out from the side of Mongoose Dynasty, right? And now we have an Ari. It looks like they're directing some of their bans towards that mid lane. Um, another Braum ban, obviously directed towards this challenger level bot lane. What do you think about this?
Well, SMD is taking a really large risk in thinking whether or not this brand is not going to be support or is not support and instead it's going to be mid or jungle. So if it turns out that Milio Braum ban isn't the way that they want to play it out, then sayonara to those two bands. But if it is the brand mid as or brand jungle as we're thinking, then having Milio down against Jinx is really strong, and also Caitlyn just not does not like to deal against the Braum just because of how much damage he can soak with the shield. So I do think those are two solid bans.
Yeah, I agree. I love the analysis. Beautiful analysis. And he ends up getting locked in for SMD. So right there, they allow themselves some engage there. It is some rather, I don't know, it's not 50-50, but it's one of the riskier, not as consistent engages, right? You're relying on that flash tibbers um, to catch people off. And when you have a Tom Kench on the enemy team, it makes me kind of worried for SMD. I feel like I'm looking at their comp and I'm already kind of worried for how they're going to play this out. It looks like they're going to have to rely a lot on this Gwen, if anything, to really pop off.
Yeah, the Gwen's uh, W field is going to be a really key factor in making sure she's denying all that damage while also being able to get into the brunt of it against their frontliners because let's be honest, that Tom Catch Nautilus is going to be beefy to try to go against.
Exactly. And it is a Nautilus pickup, by the way, in for the support position. Probably.
Yes,
Hopefully. So the
most
brand is going to
likely.
be going mid, right? Viego jungle, Tom Kench towards the top side of the map.
It,
Ooh, Morgana. And
the
locked in.
Morgana pickup. Honestly, a really solid counter pick against their team. Denies any sort of engage that Nautilus wants to do with the Black Shield. And also, Caitlyn Morgana is just a really strong duo. If Morgana lands that binding, then goodbye to whoever's HP it is because you're also getting trapped with them.
For sure. I think that it offers Caitlyn not only some survivability, but also like Gwen and Zenzel, right? You have two characters on your team who are like need to be close range, right? I mean, Cuisine can provide some peel in the form of crescent guard and things like that, but they're really most of the time are going to be away from your team. So having that Morgana as just that extra layer of defense from the Tom Kench, Nautilus, all that CC really helps SMD. I feel like play these team fights out.
Yeah. Roblin Goblins down the road is going to have to be really careful in making sure that they can see the Annie and Morgan on the map, because if either Jinx or Brand get caught out by a, Tibbers or a Dark Binding,
Ooh,
then
team
it's going
fight
to be,
done.
yeah. Now, granted, they do have the get out of jail free card with the Tom Kench
Right,
ultimate,
right,
but
right, right.
you can only ult one person, and if both of them get caught, you have to pick and choose.
Exactly. That's why the I think when deciding like who has draft advantage here, right? I feel like Robin's Goblins have a much easier team comp to play out in this game.
Mhm.
They have a much easier, straightforward, front to back, like protect the Jinx, protect the brands style team comp. Where Savage Moon's Dynasty, their team comp's a lot harder to play. You have to look for the Annie engage. You have to try and hope to get like a Morgana Q land on like an important character. So we'll see if they can perform. Because if they can perform with this comp, I think SMD can make this like can win against Robin's Goblins, but I definitely have to give the draft edge to Robin's Goblins for now.
Yeah, I agree with you. Raven's Goblin's got a really good front to back. The Jinx gives so much range and also starts snowballing really hard if they pick off the Xin Zhao, which is kind of really their only front line on the side of Savage Mongoose Dynasty. Uh, but at the same time, Savage Mongoose Dynasty has a lot of good angles to look for during like jungle fights, and if they get that one really good pick, then Raven's Goblins is going to have to climb an uphill battle to make sure that they win that fight out.
Oh, definitely. I completely agree. I guess now all we'll have to do is wait and see how this plays out.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to our break while we wait for spectator delay to catch up. So catch you then. Welcome back, Summit Esports, to the first game between Roblin's Goblins versus Savage Mongoose Dynasty. I'm one of your hosts today, Gar Goomba, and with me is newcomer Al Syke.
Hello, hello. Glad to be on the Rift. Got to be casting for these incredible teams with beautiful, very cute icons, by the way. I love these teams, the icons, so much. I love the Goblins, and I love what seems to be a weasel, I think. I don't
That's
know
a
what that is.
Mongoose.
A mongoose. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm being stupid.
Yeah, their name is Savage Mongoose Dynasty. Of course they'd have a Mongoose.
I guess I just can't. I don't visually see mongooses very often over here on the West Coast. So,
But yeah.
um,
Remember when I was talking about how Big Dummy 69 likes to do some really weird stuff now?
oh, I think I remember something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so the TP Ignite is a very common trend that he's pulled off multiple times.
I like it. Oh, the game already starting off with some poke here from Foster and Asuna. Trading blows back and forth. Gamer Destroyer is just going to cover that and then head back down to the bot lane. But yeah, talking about that knowledge of TP, I love to see it personally. I like it when my supports take TP, because that means that if you're the top laner, now you could all of a sudden get, oh, a good hook. Hold on. Put a good hook on the Nico. We're going to do some running game trading. Goblin getting some rockets off, and they're going to actually end pretty badly after that. Nico taking a lot of help away, but also Goblin taking about equal amount. Gamer trying to get some more damage off, and we see Foster have a lead here in the mid lane, and Jungler on the side of Goblins is tabbing downwards. What do you think about the lane state going forward over these next couple of minutes, Gar?
Well, first things off, that was a really solid hook from Big Dummy 69.
Definitely.
It actually forced out the barrier from Nico, so I think they're still happy with the trade, even though they like as a net positive.
Oh, Foster having to flash away.
But yeah,
Ryan coming around for a
okay.
game. Right, no flash on Foster. Will he come down here? There's a flash, and that's gonna be first blood all the way on to Asuna. The brand taking it. That's not what you like to see.
Well played from Ryan, following up immediately after burning mid's flash and low HP. That's basically just a free kill for the Viego with, you know, an almost near unmissable
Skill shot there.
Viego W. Yeah.
Quote unquote skill shot.
Skill shot.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a very tough position for Foster already. Has flash blown, TP blown as well, so that means he's gonna be stuck in this lane for a while now. He's gonna eventually have to take a recall where he loses some minions, and now Asuna, big wave crash, gets a huge back, and he's gonna come back very happy to lane with a huge item advantage.
Yeah, especially now that Brand has that first blood, it's gonna be super hard for Annie to walk up just because of how much Brand can outrange with the WE combo. Like, early game, Brand doesn't really want to interact with this laner that much unless they decide to walk up and take the damage, but usually you want to just try to aim for mana flow stacks with the WE. And
Right.
because your Blaze passive also restores mana when you kill things with it, you know, you're almost never going to have to run out of lane because you have mana constantly. So I think Asuna's going to be in a really happy position for the next, like, 5 or so minutes, unless OTK decides to reciprocate with the gank.
For sure. And Goblins are actually moving up. We see Nautilus and Viego going towards the top side of the map, looking to maybe get a dive onto Gwen, or just clearing out. No, yeah, they're definitely clearing up for a dive here. They're recalling. It is a big wave if they get the crash. Riven is trying to prevent this Lord Kobayashi from actually getting in. They're just going to recall. Took too much time, and they're just going to go reset, using that TP on Nautilus to get back to lane quickly. And everything just kind of returns back to normal. Riven never gonna know how close he was to death there until after this game.
Right? But yeah, this is the special that Big Dummy likes to do. He likes to either roam around or take some really, like, one-for-one trades just because his bot laners won't have TP to reciprocate. So, Nautilus is always just going to be able to have pressure around the map constantly. And he doesn't even need the flash, because if he's not going to die, and if he does go in, like, they're intending to fight.
The hook's your flash. Oh, and speaking of, he gets a nice hook on the gamer, chunking away his health bar. Ignite coming through, flash having to be blown. Nico trying to get some damage off of the back end, but oh man, Goblin and Big Dummy are going to be feeling really good coming away from that. Ryan is here now, another hook lands. Flash being blown, no barrier. Can Ryan commit the kill? Can he finish it? Goblin flashing forward. One more rocket shot, can he get it? Oh! Did he catch Asuna now being ganked? OT Gator, can he get the knockup? He's chasing after him. Flash already blown, and Asuna's able to walk away. Oh my god, fights happening all around the map. Asuna looking to get some more damage. Asuna walked too far back. Oh, and he, okay, trade. Okay, a trade goes through for Asuna. So Gator gets the kill, Asuna gets the kill, but that's 2-1, and I think he'll be okay with that because of the aim state's not too bad for him. Now Ryan's just gonna cover, and oh my god, so much violence erupting on the map right now these past minute. What's gonna happen from here on out, Scar?
Rob's Goblins is taking a really aggressive position. It's working out for them extremely well. Nico doesn't have flash anymore. And as you can see right now, Ryan is itching to go for a return gank just because of how low they are. No, let me something don't have. Now,
Exactly.
Nico does have the barrier backup, so if Roblin's Goblins aren't counting that cooldown properly, Nico might be able to do a return kill under tower, but I'm sure that Roblin's Goblins aren't going to take that risk as of now.
Yeah, it looks like they're all just gonna back off, get some resets. They're
actually posturing. They're posturing in the mid bush right now. Oh, never mind. One of them's recalling. Nope.
They're looking to see if Nico just oversteps just that one little bit. But looking at this mid lane, looking at the push here Asuna has, we see that Asuna already has the pot. I forget what the item's called, but the pot already on the way to the Blackfire Torch, as we were talking about in draft. Faded Ashes, there we go. So he's already going to be in a very comfortable spot in this lane. And I think the next big objective here is going to be the Dragon, right? Dragon has been up for a while now, so they just need to find an angle now. Ooh, Foster taking some damage. Actually looking to, maybe was looking for an angle that decides to just back off and go back to clearing these waves. Kobayashi and Ribbon are up in the top side are just doing the typical island, just pushing waves back and forth. Big wave going to be crashing here, and we see now Ryan Viego is on the top side of the map, so we'll see whether he decides to recall after this Gromp is cleared, or if he decides to go for these grubs. But given where the support is, it looks like they're going to go and take these grubs utilizing the top priority.
Yeah, Robin's Goblins, seeing that they have much stronger lanes currently, they want to try to push that advantage as much as possible and get these grubs so that they can potentially get more plate gold, because even though plate gold did get nerfed for like a few patches, it is still substantial enough where even getting a plate is going to put your lane ahead more than you
It's free gold. It's just right there on that turret.
Yeah, you just got to hit it a little bit.
Just hit it a little bit, yeah. Who doesn't like free gold? And I'm sure a Bard mid would love some free gold.
Bard mid, Gamer Destroyer. That's your
sorry,
calling,
Brand mid. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Nah, it's okay. The SMD's support really likes playing Bard, or at least wants to.
Yeah, let's say that's why I messed it up, because I totally knew that. Okay, they're gonna take the grubs, and now they're gonna walk down here towards the bot side of the map and just take these dragons too. And Mongoose has not been able to contest either of these two objectives. You know, they've kind of taken some heavy trading across the map. Riven has had big wave and the big wave crash into him at just the most inconvenient times, and so there's really been no chance for them to respond. And that's two objectives going on to the side of Goblins, and they're gonna be really happy with that. They're gonna continue farming, and they have a team comp that does scale nice into the later stages of the game, so there's no real, they shouldn't feel any real pressure to make any big plays aside from taking those objectives.
Surprisingly though, SMD is keeping up in gold, especially with bot lane. I'm pretty sure Nico has a, not sizable, but he does have a gold advantage currently over Rob.
Right,
so,
you see the CS there, difference there, speed probably mattering a lot. Nice root from Goblin.
On the traps.
Now Gator is waiting in the bush. Let's see if they will engage. Ryan looking like he's gonna back off, and does he suss it out? Why? Maybe just thinks it's not possible. But if he did go in on that, that would have been a very bad situation. Gator would have been there to respond. Asuna now taking the damage from Foster, just take a quick trade. But overall, really well done there. Nice movement there by Gator. What do you think about that guard? Recover.
Yeah, I think Robin's Goblins didn't want to take the fight just because they were both really low and both of them didn't have cooldowns.
Speaking of the fight, Viego,
it might be a fight now.
He's in the bush still. Gator going in. Will Crescent Guard knocking back away. Viego, you having to use a flash and ultimate to get out. Dredge is gonna knock up Gator, and oh, Nautilus is gonna go down. No flash to escape. Ryan's going back in. He has the resets. Can he get Nico?
Viego moving.
Can he get that reset? Gamer,
oh no!
Oh, and that's gotta hurt. Triple kill going on over to the side of Goblins, and a lot of gold to that Viego and Jinx. That's really not what you want to see for the side of Mongoose.
Yeah, the passive started stacking up. They did pick up the first kill onto Big Dummy 69. But unfortunately, Get Excited and Viego passive, Possession, I think it's called,
Yeah,
they just
possession.
started stacking over and over again because they kept getting these kills. And so Jinx and Viego just kept snowballing and resetting, and it was just a 1 for 3.
But yeah, 1 for 3. I mean, it's nice that Nico does. I think is the one that ends up getting that kill in the lane. So he is going to be coming back with a collector. Still an item advantage over the Jinx in the lane. So in the lane, hopefully now they'll be a little bit stronger for the next couple of minutes. But the truth is that you are now 2k behind Goblins, right? You have a Viego who's 2-0-2, has a Kraken on the map. This is going to be a scary situation because almost every fight now that the Xin takes, he's going to lose. It's going to be really hard now to play these objectives for the next couple minutes, and we do see that Drake is spawning in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and looking at Bran having that Blackfire Torch, he's super strong, and I don't think SMD would want to take any. Oh, Foster gets caught!
The stun from Bran is the double stun on the. It doesn't even matter. Foster got the double stun. It doesn't even matter. Now picking up the Annie, and just another kill. Another kill going on over to the Bran, and they're eating good here. Bran is now Blackfire Torch. As you said, he can probably get those Sorcerer's Boots on the way. Oh, it's just crumbling here for Mongoose. Just that triple kill really felt like it opened up the game a lot. Gamer walking into this bush, hits the roof, gonna make it out. He's just doing a little bit of damage. Oh my god, and Nautilus just ult onto the Caitlyn. Barrier coming through. Okay,
God,
the
Super
possession.
Mega Death Rocket!
Super Mega Death Rocket secures the kill. Ryan deciding to trying to get the, I think, the ult over the wall to predict the flash. Now it's up to Riven to try and see if he can save this play. And he's just gonna go down. There's too much damage on the board. Gator trying to come through, and they're all just feeding in one by one by one. Austin no flashing over the wall to get away from the Annie. Brian now, what can they do? What can Annie do? Foster gets a shutdown on Bran. Now it's all on Viego. Viego's popping off. He's getting all the kills. Goblin getting all the kills as well. All the goals heading on to the side of Goblins. And despite Kobayashi
Tom Q.
there's nothing they can do. He's too tanky. There's too many. And Mongoose, despite an admiral attempt to save this fight, they just aren't able to do it. Goblins are too far ahead in items. They're too coordinated, and they lose that fight. Gar, what can they do now?
It's gonna be a tough one for SMD. They do have their first items coming online. Caitlyn did have the collector during that fight, but now Annie also has the Malignance. Jhin has the Titanic. I think Gwen TP'd with the Riftmaker, but basically they want to start looking for these items because they want to try to have this Annie start getting online to burst the backline. The Malignance helps get extra picks because Tipper's cooldown is going to be lower than normal, but in the current state of things, SMDs are going to have to do their best to try to keep the gates from flooding open because it's going to be real rough with how strong Roblin's Goblins are right now.
Yeah, I think that the good thing out of that fight was that a shutdown was taken for Foster. And Foster is going to be Kobayashi. Kind of looking to run down. Gets the Devour. Going to throw him under the tower. No tower hit will be taken. But it looks like Kobayashi just trading back and forth with Riven, and no actual death will be had. It's just some top lane trading, you know? Sometimes you just want to hit your opposing laner. You know?
Roblin's Goblins posturing for that Ocean Drake. It's going to be the second Drake, so the map will change afterwards. But I think Roblin's Goblins is going to be super happy with that Drake pickup just because of how much they're going to heal out of combat, especially against a pro lane like Kate Ward.
Oh yeah, it must feel really good to have that Drake. Just 2 Drakes in your pocket already. I mean, you have the gold lead, you have the objective lead. Now, you do see Mongoose now is going to take that Rift Herald, but it's going to be hard to transfer that on over to some meaningful advantage in the later stages of the game. We'll get some gold initially here, but it's going to be interesting. Where do you think they're going to put that Rift Herald?
Ideally, they probably want to put it near mid lane just so they can get Annie off the map for now and farm up a side lane.
Right.
But looking at the state of the lanes currently, I feel like the most optimal one would just have to be bot lane just because of how low that tower is.
True.
But...
oh wait, Foster looking to catch Viego out in the jungle. He's able to use the blast plant to get away. Those upgraded blast plants tend to use so far. And now they're just using this spot priority to just step into the jungle. Kobayashi Wing over the Gwen. And now he's just gonna walk away using the R to slow him. And looks like Riven will just be able to get away. Meanwhile, bot side, tower does go down for the side of Mongoose. They lose their bot tower, and now Caitlyn and Morgana are going to have to back up a little bit. Oh, Nico. This is such a tough position. I imagine being an ADC in this scenario. What can you do?
There's many things that can kill me, and I don't want to walk up anywhere.
Exactly. I like what you said about the Rift Herald, though. I think it would be wise to use it to just get that secure gold, but at the same time, you do want to put that gold into someone that matters, right? Ryan, they came some trades onto Gator. Knockup come and get through. He's going to use that ultimate to get away. Now, oh my god, speaking of ultimates, from downtown, Goblin and Asuna just taking out Nico in that fight. He doesn't even get the chance to use barrier or flash, just dives instantly. The rocket mixed with the brand ultimate. Nice hook, doesn't collide, but gets prevented by the stone. And now looks like Riven is trying to get something across the map, trying to run down Kobayashi. They're gonna meanwhile get this mid turret, and Riven needs to get this kill. Otherwise, he's just wasting his time here. With time he could be spent helping his team. They're gonna fight back and forth. Who's gonna win this out? Riven, so much healing from the passive, the threaded needles, and Kobayashi just gets out, and then meanwhile they lose mid tower. Now you see Goblins using the time and the movement to rotate up towards the top side, and Gwen needs to find a way out. Has the TP available if she decides to TP out. What is Riven gonna do?
Oh, I think he's stuck. He might be able to see
What
if
can
he
he
can
do?
trade
What can he
kills.
do? Oh no!
Oh, the prediction!
Oh, predicted dash,
crap.
gets a knock, and that's another kill going on over to Ryan. Oh, this Viego's so strong. Meanwhile, on the bot side, you see Nico Foster using that Rift Herald, as you said, to secure that bot tower, just guaranteeing that gold. And Foster is going to be the one who gets some of it. So all in all, pretty good. Bot tower goes down. That gives them some breathing room for at least the following Dragon fight, which is really where everything is going to matter, right? These next couple of Dragon fights for that soul, right? Those are going to be so pivotal.
Oh, flash predict was so nice though. The dash predict.
I mean, at this point in this game, right? What guard do you just start thinking about the next one? Like, what do you? I mean, you're behind what 4K gold now, right? Look at the gold is put onto the carries. What do you start thinking about if you are on the side of Mongoose, right? Obviously, who are your carries? You know, what are your priorities? What's your in back into this game?
If I was in my solo queue game, there would be a bunch of surrender votes going out, but I do think SMD still have a chance at making it back. Just because you never know how these matches go. They have a really strong pick comp with the Jinzao Caitlyn Morg. And if one member from Roblin's Goblins steps up too far and gets caught, there's going to be shutdowns going down to someone on that team. And every bit of gold matters for them at this point. So if they can get either their Annie, Gwen, or Caitlyn to get any of those shutdowns being racked up by Goblin or Ryan, it could be their best way of getting back into this game. It's going to be a little difficult just because Roblin's Goblins are stacking up Dragon Souls right now, and they might be able to get this third one coming up in less than a minute.
Yeah.
But
Nico already setting up those traps, right? They're definitely looking to contest this at the least. And the question
they don't have vision.
Oh, Foster, Ryan going far forward. There's the Timbers. Can he get them before he gets out? And he's down. They get the shutdown. They're going on to Nico. They're looking to now continue the fight. Gator chasing forward onto the Nautilus. Double knockup by Kobayashi. Okay, it's gonna go down. The brand damage is spreading. The Jinx is popping off. Getting excited, and the fight is over. Triple kill, quadra kill. Can they get the penta? He's chasing. Will the W hit? The zap misses, and Riven player 3 will get out. Quadra kill for Goblin. Oh man, they're looking to continue. Riven player misses the first ult. No, surely not. Goblin, ooh, he's playing. He's being a little bit careful. That's still Gwen. And you're still just an ADC. He's gonna back off now to the dragon, and that is gonna be sole point to Goblin.
The start of fight looks really good for SMD. They pick off the Viego almost immediately, and it looks like they were posturing for another kill since OT Gator had his Crescent Guard up, preventing the Jinx from actually doing damage to them. But unfortunately, it was just one too much of an overstep, and Lord Kobayashi with the banger W hitting to both Nico and I think it was Foster at that point.
Yes.
Hitting
Foster.
both their backliners with that W turned around that fight for Roblin's Goblins, and they were able to get a nice pickup for Goblin.
Exactly. I mean, one of the biggest problems that Mongoose also is dealing with in his draft, right? You explained that they do have immense potential, right? But another problem of the draft is, oh, not just a little whiff from Big Dummy there. Nothing big to see there. Um, but as I was saying, one of the bigger problems is they don't really have a solid front line. Now you see Gator, he is kind of opting into that more tankish Zinzao build, but that's not really what you want. That's not what Zinzao excels at, right? You usually want him for that bruiser, the more get in there and do damage kind of build, not really this tank build. And he kind of has to be a substitute tank for his team, right? And it makes you wonder, like, maybe if they picked something a little bit more beefy here, they could have been able to play this game out a little better. We see now Brian looking for an engage onto the Zin. He's going to go down easily. Goblin taking that kill again. 8-0-6 for this Jinx on the map. Meanwhile, Foster is going to be pushing up the top wave. You see, once again, matches on the bot lane, but no, they're going to call for this Baron now.
I don't even think the Morgana Black Shield did anything there.
I mean, it was there. It looked nice, right? Maybe it made him feel a little bit safer.
It was too late for the Viego miss, and by the time the Nautilus hook came out, it was already popped by Brand W. Like,
yeah. I mean, it's tough at this point. You know, there's just so many things that that you can do, right? As a Morgana, like maybe you can put the E down, but does it really matter if they die without the CC, right? Like at that point, it doesn't even matter. It's gonna be tough. That hook is definitely gonna be wait for the for more important targets like the Nico and like Foster, right? It's gonna be important to put those on them so they can maybe flash away from a hook even after like the Black Shield or something like that. But now the game going once again pretty quiet. We're getting closer and closer to the 10k gold lead for the side of Goblins. And Gator's gonna try and take his blue, give it to his entire team, but more and more vision getting gained by the other Goblins, and it's gonna make it harder and harder for Mongoose to get those picks that they want to try and get, right? You need that vision, you need to be able to see where these important targets are to try and find angles.
right.
Yeah.
It's Robin's Goblins are in a really comfortable position right now. You can see they're just like posturing all over Reds.
Yeah. They're just they're just posturing in their base, honestly. Gator double knock-up landing onto Riven again. Gator trying to take the damage. Foster losing half his health bar. Gator's the first one to go down. That's to get excited. That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills for Goblin. That's 3 kills for Goblin. Can he go for 4? He gets the 4th one. Will he go for the Penta? Oh my god, it's just Foster and he gets the Penta kill for Goblin. And that's gonna be game, most likely. They're gonna push in now. They have Baron buff, and oh my god, just Decimate. He just ran through him. Guard. What do you do? What can we say?
Goblin finally got his pentakill. I don't know how many that's on his career now, but he's finally got his pentakill.
Oh my god, but I mean, listen, you were telling me in the draft, right, about this bot lane, alright, but I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. I didn't think they were gonna be this good. Alright, Goblin must be feeling himself. What, you think it's just another day for him? You think he's sitting back there in his, in his chair and he's just like, just another day.
Listen, playing with him personally, so long as Jarvan isn't on the enemy team, Roblin's just gonna have a great time playing ADC.
Okay, look at that. Flashes forward to get out of turret range, just walks up and it just kills. He just looks at Foster. He doesn't even try to dodge or do anything. He's just like, I'm just gonna shoot you. You can't kill me.
It's rank 5, whatever the Jinx Q's name is, but I'm pretty sure at that point Rocket Range outranges Annie's abilities, so he doesn't really have to worry about like walking into the Annie because the Annie's too busy panicking getting shot by rockets.
True. I think I would panic if I was getting shot by rockets. I think that's pretty fair. And looking at the map now, looks like we have Goblins just pushing up mid, and Mongoose are kind of slow to respond here. They were trying to position for the Drake, but Goblin was like, you're gonna have the Drake, we'll just take your base. They're engaging now onto Riven, and he can't even get the Crescent Guard out. Gator now finally getting the Crescent Guard out. Riven dying without being able to do anything. Foster just gets hurt, he can't even Tibbers. Oh, and it's just over. There's too much damage, they're too beefy. And they're gonna walk in and just use that TP. Oh my god, look at that. Look at the utility on the TP. Look at that, beautiful. Now the TP on the minion to keep it alive. And game 1 goes on over to Goblins.
Holy, that was a masterclass performance by Rob's Goblins that time.
Definitely. I think we were talking about things like draft edge and pick priority and like what's valuable. I mean, I feel like they just kind of gave Robin's Goblins jinx. They gave him jinx and just ran the show. I mean, it didn't even matter, right? I don't know what else you could have done. I feel like there's no draft there in that scenario, given how the game played out, that would have saved them. So at this point, I think Savage Mongoose Dynasty just needs to, check to see what they can do going on to the second game to improve, to maybe not let that lead build like it did. Because I feel like that triple kill down in like within the first 5 minutes of the game really, really just changed the course of the map.
Yeah, I agree with that. SMD is definitely gonna have to reevaluate how they're gonna play these fights if they're going to try to do a pick comp or if they're gonna try to contest with their own front to back. Because if that's the case, then they're probably gonna have a different frontliner than just the Jinzao. Because let's be honest, that Jinzao kind of got destroyed as soon as he went in.
Definitely, definitely. I think that there's definitely a couple things here you can pick out and really iterate on going to the second game for both these teams for sure. Uh, whether or not they will do that, whether or not they want to run it back, we'll have to see once we come back.
All right, see you guys.
Hello, welcome back, Summit viewers. I'm your host, Connor, and welcome to game number 2. Sorry, I was absent for the first game, but I'm now here for the game 2 in the semifinals for Roblin's Goblins versus Savage Mongoose Dynasty. Oh, man.
Hello. Man, you didn't introduce me. Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Joined by my co-host, Alsyke.
I was like, there you go. You got it. We're back now to the second game. Game 1 ended decisively in the favor of Goblins. Game 2, we'll see how it goes. Draft starting off. SMD first picking the brand this time round. Decided not to give it to Asuna again. And we have then Ash Gwen locked in. So Gwen's going to be going on over to... We're trading picks here. All right. Jinx going back to Nico as well. Draft moving real fast already. All right, let's get right into it, Connor. So last game, right?
Okay.
Let me sum you up. Last game we had Goblin on Jinx. He got a pentakill, all right, and they destroyed the game. Okay, it ended like with a 10k gold lead. It was really bad. All right, now SND they're gonna try and come back and give us a brand new show, and we'll see how they do.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I quite noticed. I got a sneak peek at the draft from last game, and I think I saw SMD. Oh no, okay. So I saw it was SMD that picked Gwen, and then they also banned Ash. So now Goblins got the Ash pick and they got the Gwen pick. That's interesting.
Yeah, and so I believe that Brian is almost surely going to be playing that Gwen jungle. So hopefully SMD know that and they are able to draft around that. But they're locking the Poppy as well, and so this almost seems like it's going to be like a like they're taking away Poppy rather than picking it. They don't want them to lock it in, maybe because of what the Gwen. Obviously, if that's gonna be going jungle, Poppy would be a very nice counter and they're just like, let's just take it away from them. It also maybe fits their comp out a little bit. But we're actually seeing a lot of champions that Goblin played last game going to the side of SMD. Asuna was playing Brand last game. We had a Goblin playing Jinx last game. Now we're going to be swapping it around, and Goblin's going to be playing Ashe. We have Gwen going toward Ryan, and Poppy probably going towards. We'll see where that goes. Apparently, Big Dummy has been playing a lot of strange picks this season.
Yeah,
So
I'm digging. Oh man, that's rough. I'm digging the hyper carry picks. What we got here?
yeah, I
Um,
mean, when you have a challenger level bot lane, right? Why not give them the hyper carry, give them the hyper carry options. We do see that kill though, so it will give Riven, like last game, Riven was playing Gwen. This game now we have him on Kale, and I feel like it will give him a lot more options towards the later stages of the game to scale. Now we'll see what gets picked into it because he's blinding that Gwen, and so if that Poppy is top, maybe it's not. Maybe we'll get swapped to support or something, and we'll see that maybe a big counter pick come through from Lord Kobayashi here.
yeah, the Poppy pick top lane would be interesting for sure. I know Riven players got a pretty good history with Kale. He might as well be Kale player 3. No lie, those OPGG stats are quite something. So the late game too from Jinx is nice. I'm wondering if we're gonna see more of like a later style jungle.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
Annie
wait,
just
wait,
now
no.
got
Ooh,
locked in for Goblins, right? So that's gonna provide them with some engage aside from the pick they off value of the Ash and obviously the Poppy. We'll see how SMD decide to respond either by locking in. Oh, the response was Nocturne. Interesting, and that has been locked in, I believe. Wow, so
okay.
Nocturne going on over to the side of SMD, and this kind of seems kind of counter to their draft, considering that we have the Kale, we have the Jinx, like you said, hyper scaling picks, even the brand. Nocturne feels like something that's going to be way more
Okay.
early mid game. And with the Braum, how do you feel about this draft here on the side of SMD now that they have it, selected in it?
I like well, I hate the Blitz band. That's just because I'm a Blitz player. I mean, I'm
Okay.
kind of upset with that, but I like the Bard pick. I know Colin is he's pretty nasty on what? We got Draven Ash Bubbling? Okay,
Oh,
no, we got a game, bro. That's
I love
crazy.
that. I love it. I
Oh
love it.
man. Yeah,
Oh,
this is actually the second game I'm gonna get a cast with Big Dummy as a Draven support. It's like he knows that I love watching this or something. That's
he picked it
insane.
for you, man. Don't
He
you know
picked it
that?
just for me. He's like, oh no, Connor's in here, bro. I gotta bust out the Draven support. I gotta show him what's up.
So
No,
both Draven and Ash in the bot lane up against Jinx Bard.
I
Uh,
honestly like it a lot.
yeah, I do too. That does not seem like a fun lane to play. If I was Jinx or Bard, it seems like they're gonna probably get poked out pretty hard. It's gonna be hard to trade most of this game, and I imagine that it's gonna be on Gator to really enable this bot lane to get ahead. Right? It's definitely gonna be on Gator to get these ganks, get to level 6, maybe use that paranoia to make these movements across both the mid and bot lane.
Dude, that Draven is gonna be doing so much damage to Bard. Bard might just have to be perma roaming, or I don't even know what. Because if he stays in lane, he's just gonna be eating arrows and axes like nothing, bro. He's gonna be at the old country buffet, filling up his plate with arrows and axes.
I mean, at this point, send the Bard mid. Send the Bard mid. Put the
What
brand
a
band out
mid.
there. Put it mid. At least the brand would have a little bit of a better time, right? Brand can actually do some damage in return to both this Ash and Draven. But I guess we'll just have to see how it ends up playing out. As now we're gonna go to a break and come back to the game after. So see you soon.
So hold our heads up high and beat the drum to what we love. Risk the follow, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of the world that we defy. A solo ride of the few who rise up high.
Hello, Summit viewers. Welcome back to game number 2. We are in there. I'm your host, Connor, joined by Alsike, and we're going to give you all the action.
All of it. All the action. I'm excited. Are you excited, Connor?
Yeah, I'm hoping we get an invade right off the bat. Looks like everyone's just kind of going to the choke points and just holding it down. I don't think anyone wants to do anything too risky.
Yeah.
You know I want to see it.
I think that if you're Mongoose here, you're definitely going to be playing safe this series. There's a lot of characters on the side of... Oh my god, whoa. That's a Draven support? Not an Ashe support? I'm sorry.
No, this is a Draven support. Big Dummy whipped it out once. He's going to whip it out again. He knows. No,
Oh my...
he's used to this.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I thought that Big Dummy was good at the Ashe support, not the Draven support. Okay, this is a lot more interesting than I expected. For the record, let me say, Goblin is using the worst Ashe skin in the game. I am gonna say that before we start. Ribbon player taking some damage.
Right off the bat. I heard Kale has a strong level 1, but I don't think he wants to test it with that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good level 1 when you get take 200 damage for free just off the start. Yeah, and then right has sleep footwork as well. And Big Dummy and Goblin Gamer the Shore are gonna suss it out that they are in that bush. And look at the poke. Oh my god, just off the start already. Whoa, Ribbon taking a lot of damage here.
This is exactly what I expected. Big Dummy just be throwing axes at both the bot laners. They're so squishy, they're going to be just eating those for free. Big chunks of health coming out. Any pick is kind of interesting.
And so, let's now talk about how, the side of Goblin wants to play this game, right? Because now you're going to have bot push for a long time here. You're going to be being able to poke down the side of Mongoose. Nico and Game are going to take so much damage. And so because of this, we see Ryan is starting towards top side. He starts with no leash because he's a Gwen and he can do that. And new items mean Gwen is way stronger in the jungle than she was before. So he's going to half downwards and hopefully going to use this prio to either A, maybe go for a dive here, it is possible, or B, gain some vision within the opposing red jungle. Now Nocturne is ahead of Ryan, still having that faster clear speed simply because of that attack speed and the passive. So we'll see if Gator can expect the movement from the Gwen here, because he has to know that they didn't leash him. So he's probably expecting, if he's tracking correctly, that he is on the opposite end of the map. So we'll see what ends up happening.
Yeah, both junglers matching each other pretty well right now. I don't think either of them know, though. Maybe someone has an idea, but...
Yeah, I imagine because the leash wasn't, really hidden that well. Oh, Kobayashi engaging. Is there ever a kill angle here?
The level up right here is inside a big wave of minions. Lord Kobayashi, did he take too much to bite off? I don't know. He's taking a big chunk of damage from the minions. But
this goes down!
The first blood! Look at that! This dude is mathematically just hitting the numbers! That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I can't even. I didn't think he was going to have that. I thought he was just going for as much poke, but that was so much.
Yeah! I mean, he had the nullifying orb. I thought that was going to be enough. Whoa, more fight.
Reaction going out here. Big Dummy and Ryan hitting up OT Gator. OT Gator's going to be forced to flash here. Nico throwing out some traps, though. It's not going to be enough to slow him down. Ryan and Big Dummy still going in there. 80 carries left to be found. But now here comes Foster around for the flank. Misses the W, but it's all right. Big Dummy has forced to flash out. Ryan's going to get taken up.
Goblin.
Foster's going to have to flash out. Goblin getting dangerous. And now the blue team chasing Asuna back into the tower. Asuna's gonna with a big fire wave. Not gonna finish getting off the destroyer.
Oh, he can't.
Gonna come right back. She's gonna look for that kill. Nico eating a big. Is that a double kill? That's a
Double
big
TP.
double kill for Nico.
They're TPing down. They want to continue this. Maybe Big Dummy can continue this. Recalling. They have to stop.
He wants it. No.
Okay. They're
Fine.
gonna come and get the wave pushed in though. So now Nico has a decision to make whether or not to just lose these minions, and looks like they're just gonna back and use that gold to buy. They're gonna forfeit this wave and be like, okay, we got the gold from those kills. We're gonna forfeit this wave. Use that gold to be equal in items now.
Man, well, there's so much just happened. You literally could have just looked away, and then 4 kills just went off on the board. 5 with that top lane death too. That was just
Exactly.
quite a minute that just happened right there.
And it's kind of interesting. Goblin opt in to not go for the dragon here. I think that there was a very real world where if, you know, because of those double TPs on the side of the Ashe and Draven, they could have pushed his wave in, rotated up to drag, and honestly ended the play pretty okay because of the fact they got that drag. They could start stacking early, but instead Ryan's going to use the pile once again in bot lane to move upwards and just go back to clearing.
Big Dummy taking a little bit of poke there. Kind of put him in an awkward situation. Nico trying to force out even more damage. That was a pretty solid trade there for the bush hop.
Yeah, that pickaxe on the Jinx is going to make her lane way easier. And pickaxe is actually very interesting. That makes me curious as to what she is building towards. Because usually Kraken is the first buy for Jinx, and if I'm mistaken, I don't believe that pickaxe, unless I'm mistaken, but I don't believe pickaxe builds into Kraken. So interested to see what the option's gonna be here. Okay, Drake is gonna, look at we have Ryan pabbing downwards towards the Drake, so maybe they'll go for a take here. The push is still had, I mean, you're still dealing with an Ashe Raven, right? So there's a lot of poke regardless of how ahead you are. And they're going to recall, and it looks like they're just not going to contest this at all. And it's actually going to go on over to the side of Mongoose instead. They're going to be the first ones on the map. Goblin and Big Dummy using the recall to now finally get an even item match towards the Jinx and Bard here. And they're just going to be late on the play here. There's not really going to be much to do. Ryan is already walking away. And first Drake going on over towards the side of Mongoose. And
the first dragon for the late game team too. That's going to be really good for them.
Exactly. You have a 2K gold lead, first Drake. I mean, for a team that wants to scale, you're doing great, right? All the gold is where you want it. 2 kills onto Jinx, 1 kill onto the Kale, and then 2 kills onto the Nocturne just to accelerate him in this game, because he is going to be the playmaker in this game.
Yeah, he got that team at first item too, so it's going to help the faster clears. Both junglers have been doing, I don't even know if like either are away, but they've been doing a great job clearing each other. A little bit of action going out here. Big Dummy throwing out massive actions.
Oh,
Gamer
man.
getting super low, but
Gamer?
he's gonna have to back up a little bit trying to give Ashe the kill, but no, the root perfectly timed. Oh, there's the cleanse off from the Ashe. That was super rough time.
Can Draven get 6? Can Draven get 6? They're pushing this way forward. Can he get it? How far is he? He's not going to ding it. The Jinx is moving away.
Jinx. Not gonna make it either.
Not enough minions for him to get 6, unfortunately. So they're just gonna get out scot-free, but that's a big lead and a lot of damage to this tower.
It's gonna be 2 plates now. I don't know if they got a third one, but 2 is still a pretty good chunk of change right there.
Definitely. I mean, all of a sudden you see the gold lead is shrinking very rapidly, right? It's only 1k now from when earlier it was 2k, and you see now here in the bot lane, thank you production for showing me the gold. Ashe is actually ahead of the Jinx by just a little bit. But all in all, this bot lane kind of has stabilized. Gamer coming up towards mid.
Nice little roam gank. Oh, there goes the Annie ulti off. Trying to push out as much damage as he can. Not going to be
Oh
able to kill. Monster's actually going to be able to burn up Asuna. Maybe it wasn't the correct thing right there.
Tibbers is going to be able to get stunned up, and Foster gets to walk out, and they just get a kill. Nice roam by Gamer towards the mid, using the fact that the bot lane of Goblin did in fact reset to gank mid, and nice kill going on into that Brand, and we saw how strong this Brand can be in the prior game. And so putting more gold onto him in this game now, on the side of Mongoose now instead of Goblin, they're going to feel really good about that. A bunch of neutral lane plates. Yeah, nothing much happening right now. You see Ryan as the go in matching here the bot lane. and there is really not much to be done. Look, just making sure that their bot lane does not get ganked at all here. Now you have a level 7 Nocturne, so the Paranoia is going to be available to call for a gank whenever he finds suitable, and the bot lane of Goblins are now at a neutral lane state. So there is a potential gank here for Gator. We'll see if he decides to make the decision. Connor, what do you think going forward here? What do you think the best play here is for Mongoose?
I think they should just dive bot lane, honestly. I think they should do a full send.
Full send in bot lane.
Here,
That's Paranoia.
in bot lane. I get my wishes answered for. Flash off onto the Caitlyn, but here comes the Gwen now popping out that CC immune. Here goes, oh, and there goes the full ulti by Draven, and that's going to be enough just to finish it off. Gwen picks up that kill right there.
And
the olive dive did not work, so I was totally wrong, and I'm sorry OT Gator had to listen to me. I feel responsible for that one.
That has to be a casting curse right there. That was a casting curse moment right there.
That was like immediately, right? Like no hesitation. OT Gator just went, oh, all in? Yeah, I'm in. I'm there.
I want to talk about Ryan's movement on the map here, because Ryan was covering bot for the longest time, out of vision, right? The Mongoose had no idea where he was.
Oh, here we go, right back out, trying to get some action underneath the own tower. Goblin, big dummy, holding it down, standing on business right now. Nico and Gamer Destroyer not going to be able to push this back up. Gamer Destroyer out of mana right now, so it's effectively just Nico, but red bot lane get it back right now.
Yep, and just some more poke coming down. The CS lead is firmly in the side of the Ashe, despite the fact that there was 2 kills to the Jinx early. Honestly, it makes you wonder if Nico and Gamer had not gotten those kills early in the game, what state would this bot lane would have been in currently, right? Like, I mean, even with the kills, they're still getting pummeled really hard.
Yeah, and you know, I wanna say that it's probably due to the fact that they've got that late game comp, but I know what you mean. Yeah, if for some reason they were even worse off, or if Goblin was ahead, then this would be a much different bot lane and probably be a lot more terrifying for both Gamer Destroyer and Nico. Yeah, here comes Foster here to put up some reinforcements. Hard ulti.
Stun doesn't land.
Have to trade the flash though. There's the Trinks rocket. 4 people bot side. They're gonna have to disengage though. Not able to pick up that tower. Nocturne on the other side, picking up the Void Grubs to try to make some momentum happen on the other side of the map.
And now the Drake is up. So that is going to be started by Mongoose, and Goblins, and will Mongoose now try and contest it?
Ryan ulti online as well. Oh, but he might not get enough time to do it. Yes, he's throwing it out. Ryan gonna drop pretty low, but not gonna go out. And here comes Nico here to finish off Ryan, and now OT Gator coming in to help out the Jinx. Nico picks up a double kill. Tibbers slapping around Nico. OT Gator falls to the red team, falls to the bot lane.
Oh my god, and fights going back and forth. Trades coming out.
On the dragon.
And yeah, the dragon does not get taken by either team. Both of them resetting, realizing that, hey, they lose a lot of resources here. Ult went down, summoners went down. Ryan buying a lot of time after helping kill Foster, able to live from the bar there, and just buys enough time for his bot lane to walk on up and eliminate the Nocturne, preventing the dragon take. And now we'll see what ends up occurring. Looks like Gator and Mongoose, on the side of Mongoose, is going to prioritize starting the Drake sooner than the Goblins, which makes sense considering that they have the first one already. They want to start stacking these Drakes as soon as possible, and they're scaling into the late game. So just being able to have that extra factor to keep the team going as the game progresses is going to be very important. But if we look at the gold leads, now shifting onto the side of Goblins after that fight. And where do you think all this gold is coming from? Connor?
No. Well, we got from Savage Mongoose, we had two more kills out in the Jinx, so she's eating it up, and the kill just getting free farmed up too. So looks like we're seeing a nice little split. Brand did pick up some kills right there, so he get a little bit more gold, but I really wouldn't say he's got the majority. He actually has 98 farms, so he's probably got like a nice little chunk of change. If anything, it's Jinx. Honestly, there's probably a decent spread on this team right now on the Savage Mongoose Dynasty, but most is definitely going towards bot and top, I'd say.
Yeah, but it's interesting seeing that it's definitely in favor of Goblins despite that, right? Goes to show that these objectives in deployment with turrets have been very meaningful. I mean, bot turret has already been taken.
Oh, a little bit of a trade ski going on here. Soon they're going to pop out the full ulti, and that's the combo. Soon is now at that point where the Annie combo is just going to delete the squishies.
I mean, Boston just died. He just he didn't flash or nothing. He just kind of was under tower, like walked up the tower, not tower, under tower, but he walked up in front of the tower, got ulted, and just died. Nothing he could do in response.
Yeah, we're getting to that Annie point. There are 3 super squishies on the side of SMD, so if Annie can catch out any of them, or, you know, so help me, a 3-man ulti, it's going to be a pretty big swing right there. So Annie ulti, that should be really solid in this fight.
Oh, Ribbon Player 3, looking
for...
for...
possibly getting caught out right now. There's the Nocturne ulti. Nico on the backside. Now we're gonna get a
kill coming out kind of early.
Kobayashi coming in full force. He said, "No, we're fighting today." And here goes Nico and Goblin shooting each other from across the wall. Ribbon Player gonna waltz up, and the team want to back off right now. They don't want to. They don't want to fight anymore.
Super Mega Death Rocket will keep this shit out. There's a lot of low targets, and he does have that BF. He has a lot of damage. Looks like he's not. Looks like he's gonna hold on to it before anything happens. Also, not too careful. No flash available, but still a lot of damage potential to dish out there. And Rifthold is gonna be started by Mongoose. Honestly, this is a risky Rifthold. Nico, no mana available. You have ultimate just now. You use that Mega Death Rocket does not land. Will Goblins contest? It looks like they want to try this.
All right, Nico's gonna be full on machine gun mode this fight. No rockets gonna be online. Maybe 1 or 2. No, it doesn't even need it. They get the Rift Herald and they get out, thankfully.
Okay. But look at the
here
fight.
Comes Goblin running up, shooting big arrows at Nico. It might not be enough for a kill, but it's going to be just enough poke for them to get this tower.
Ryan with the flank.
Oh, he's trying to see if he can get something. Ryan picks up Gamer Destroyer. And here comes Goblin going in tough.
There's 2.
RP3. That's a double for Ryan right there. And they're probably going to get another tower off of that, too. Huge push here from the Goblins.
I mean, it's important to note that's a kill going down. You know, this kill is kind of like their insurance.
That's my Foster going down too. There's the stun.
Oh, good stun!
And that drop is right from the passive. Yes. And he goes down, but
oh, if only Kobayashi maybe layered that CC a little bit better, we might have seen us gonna live that fight. Regardless, that's still another kill going on over, and Foster just falling further behind despite the CS lead. We see that in items, despite being equal now, actually I think they're kind of equal. They're actually all right, but I think this Annie overall just has more impact on this game. And the stronger she becomes, like, the faster you'll see characters like Nico just be bursted from 0 to 100.
yeah, you know, I like the Brand ulti. Brand is definitely a strong team fighter and can do a lot of damage, especially over time. But with the amount of squishies coming out from SMD, and, you know, Kale and Nocturne aren't really any tanks. And I don't think neither of them are building hard tank either. They're both building damage. So you got a lot of squishy people on SMD. That Annie ultimate, even if it only hits like 1 or 2 people, that is going to be so massive.
Yeah, and one thing I want to talk about here in this game is that despite the strength that this Jinx has built for herself in terms of the 4 kills, obviously, that Nico has gotten, the matchup in the Draven. Oh, nice dodge. Oh.
Alright, you dodge the Bard ulti, but Big Dummy's going to get hit with the Nocturne, and he's going to fall as well. Here's that big Annie ulti that we were talking about. Down goes Gator, down goes Bard, and now it's just Jinx.
Kobayashi the TV top to make sure that Ribbon Player 3 cannot get any more gold off of this turret or not push it in any further. And now they're going to walk towards the boss side of the map looking to get the drag.
A flash, a fireball, a stun, and Ryan's going to finish it up with a big pair of scissors. I don't think the Grand Passive is going to be enough. Nope, not even close to enough. And that's going to be a dragon going out to the Goblins. First dragon for them.
And then all of a sudden, we've seen now the Goldie, you know, it has been going back and forth, but it's now going handling it towards the side. Oh, wait, whoa. Kobayashi opting for a fight with Ribbon here.
Catching out Ribbon Player.
Knockout?
Dummy's going to hit the follow-up right now. getting one axe ready. Riven player dropping low. There's the Poppy Dash. There's the Draven.
The Draven! It lands!
Gonna finish off Riven player.
And no ult used. I forget what kill is called, but no ult used by the kill.
I don't know if he meant to save it or not. It kind of looked like that was honestly kind of a weird hitbox, but something tells me that he did not expect that ulti to hit. That would be my guess, and he was probably going to save the ultimate for a last ditch effort. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm getting mentally beam the name of Kale Ultimate Divine Judgment. That's what it's called for the record. You got mentally beamed into my. Thank you, producer, for highlighting it. Yeah, but no, like you were saying, maybe it seems as if the hitbox there was kind of weird. Maybe he just thought it wasn't gonna land. But
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Regardless, though, as I was saying, Gold Lead now is firmly in the hands of Goblins. Now, for most of this game, especially towards the beginning, obviously it was on the side of Mongoose. But as the game has progressed, the Gold Lead has slowly shifted towards the side of Goblins, and it's now firmly in there. Oh my god.
There's the Annie, the assassin, catching out one of the squishies. Bard not gonna drop though. Gets pretty low. Catches the Tibbers, but it's just gonna be an exchange for ultis is all that is. Bard gonna have to back off. Riven player, there's the ultimate. Popping out. Only 4 players trying to dive right now. Dashing away. I think there's up to the back up, and then actually pop up on Ryan right now. Big Dummy shooting. Big Dummy, how she gets out of there. Ryan, oh my goodness.
How did Ryan lose?
Big Dummy is actually a mastermind. Dude's playing 40.
They want to keep going. They want to keep this fight going.
Still running them down.
SMD, they know that it's so important for them to try and get something at the back end, but there's just no kills. All in all, they were able to salvage that fight because it was looking kind of bad there for Goblins, but eventually Gator ended up pushing too far forward, trying to confirm the kill here. Oh, look, unfortunate. Ryan gets away with sliver health.
Die. Oh my lord, bro! Just gets hit right past the bush, doesn't walk through it. I don't think Riven player knew though. I think they just got Poppy ultimate and then that was it. Oh. They're continuing this dive. Big Dummy drops super low. Riven player drops super low. Oh, actually not super low. Still chilling at like a third health left. Here comes
rocket.
The rocket.
Super Mega Death Rocket.
Where'd it go? I didn't even see it.
It hit Annie. Okay. So it hit Annie too fast before we could see. Asuna, we're just gonna say he saw it going through his Draven and he decided.
That step back was nutty. Bruh.
Really nice. Really nice step back. Asuna knew that he was dead there and realized that his only real opportunity was to try and trade the kill here. But now you have a 5-0 Jinx going to be hitting onto the Baron. We'll see if Goblins can stop it. They're going to try and contest. They know that this is a really important pivotal point in the game. Chopper's going down kind of early.
In the dark right now. Totally fog of war.
Vision.
Here comes Goblin. But now Ryan's going to shoot at the ultimate as well. Poppy dashing over the wall. Oh, but hits the shield from Ultigator with the ultimate. Riven player's gonna take out Big
Goblin.
It's all super low. They're all just super. Literally just sneeze on them. They're all gonna die. Foster manages to pick up Ash though. Here comes the teleport. Foster's definitely done so right here. Yep. There's the Ash, or there's the Annie stone, and Brand is gonna go down. Try to pick up the Baron right there. I feel like he needed to, but that was just lost hope. So
kill for Kobayashi.
Insane
we gotta
pace.
give this guy the respect he deserves. I mean, now he did use his ultimate onto the spell shield from the Nocturne, but it doesn't matter because then he just proceeds to run them all down. Eats forward onto Nico, gets the auto off, uses the empowered auto to kill Gator, turns around and just eliminates Foster, and Ryan stays on the Baron to make sure it does not reset. Beautiful execution by Goblins all around, and they are now firmly in a 5k gold lead in this game. Now, what can they do now? Next Drake is spawning in 20 minutes, so that that means another fight.
That's just got to be Goblin Drake, unless there's some sort of magic that happens from the Mongoose Dynasty.
I'm a liar.
I'm feeling pretty confident that this is a Goblin Drake.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought they would contest, but I didn't look at the map when I said that, and so I'm a liar. Not bad. I didn't look at the map. I'm guessing they think that because they're already, they have the 2 Drakes already, they don't want to give up any more gold in a potential team fight. And there's like, give him the Drake. It's only a Cloud Drake, because
Begins Asuna, able to assassinate Foster once
Oh
again.
my.
It's just you get caught with the Annie stun.
Oh.
Oh, that's kind of weird. Annie didn't get black fingers there. Okay.
Speaking of giving over gold, Foster just walking forward, and I feel like I'm getting deja vu with the amount of times Foster's being caught out on walking through his jungle. They have no control. If we want to look at the vision right now, you see the vision really nicely set up on the side of Goblins towards its objective, and that's something they've done really, really well across the series so far, of setting up vision for where they're going to be playing on the map. We see now a lot of vision as well for SMD on the top side of the map, but it's not really providing much utility. It's not really providing them much, and I think right now they should focus on clearing out the vision that Goblin sets out. But it's kind of hard when you have a 8-6 Annie, a 4-2 Ashe, and then Baron buff empowerment on all of them. They're just going to get sieged on for this next couple of minutes and rely a lot on the scaling to carry them throughout this game.
If all of them could click and maneuver the same exact way Nico can and just backstep every Annie ultimate, I think there's a good shot that the SMD team takes this. But something tells me only Nico is capable of these skills. Nico, the Grandmaster God, look at him. See, clicking back and forth right there as we speak. This dude's clicks are absolute mental 4D inside another dimension that you've never even heard of. But he's going to need all of his team to catch up if he's going to be making some big plays with them. There might be a fight right up here on the top side of the map right now. Blue is going to be taken away from the red side, though. No blue for the blue team.
No blue for the blue team. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I think something you kind of touched on a really important part about just in general this game. SMD, their team comp, they're not down for the count, right? The lucky thing here is despite being behind 5k gold, they make up for it in the fact that their characters overall, the champions they have chosen, are gonna progress better. They do better on less gold than the side of Goblins does. And so that's going to be really pivotal for them moving forward. All they really need is one good fight at this point in the game.
They could try to somehow take out the Gwen and the Poppy. I see two not super big, but two little bounties on their head. That could be some sort of a slingshot into the actual game, which they are now 5k behind. So if they can pick up that, it might not honestly help, but hey, it's just. They need literally anything they can get. They are scraping the bottom of the barrel right now, hoping to find anything that will give them an advantage. And if that's going to do it, then that's going to do it. But for now, they're just waiting for a good opportunity because they are just holding on for dear life.
And that's all they need. They need one opportunity. Because one opportunity can lead, once Baron is up, right, into a Baron or even to the end of the game. A lot of the towers are pushed in. You see that top... that only top inhibitor is up. You see a lot of also the outer turrets have been eliminated, and they have a lot of characters that do good turret damage. So one good team fight into either a Baron or a good positioning can mean the end of the game for both of these teams. So we'll see what ends up occurring for the rest of this game. But right now we just have a turtle fest right now. They're just sieging them down. Turrets going down one by one, and SMD playing the long game. Next objective is up to 1 minute Baron, 1 minute 5 seconds left. And we'll see how well they can hold.
That was smart to hold back from the Savage Mongoose Dynasty right there. I think they're just throwing out abilities right now, letting those mid-tier towers fall. So then if Goblins tries to overstep and maybe take another tower, hopefully the Mongoose Dynasty will find an opportunity. That's what it's looking like right now. They just want Goblins to overstep just a little bit and try to take advantage of a good opportunity.
And moving forward, I think we have to look at what has really been one of the pains for SMD in this game, and it's the fact that their team comp really lacks any frontline defense. There's not much here that can defend their carries like the Kale and the Jinx once the fight gets down there. Obviously, you have the bar ultimate to deter as a deterrent amongst other things like paranoia to maybe obscure vision, but the truth is that no one on this team really can just take damage. That's the real truth. And so when you have characters like the Draven, like the Ashe, like the Annie, It makes playing these team fights that much harder because it's always gonna be on this Nocturne to engage you and probably use that Paranoia to engage, which means it's just one less thing you have to defend your team. And so we'll just have to see how they can play out the rest of these fights. I think a lot of emphasis is going to be placed here.
Oh, here we go. OT Gator's going to get caught out in a little bit of
There's a Paranoia.
That's to pop the ulti defensively, though. Here's the teleport from Asuna. Now all 5 members of the Goblins are here. OT Gator drops to about 3/4. He's just going to go into the jungle and heal up. Nothing too crazy there. They pop the Nocturne ultimate, and now the Goblins are going to go for a Baron. It's totally unknown.
No Paranoia to close in the distance, no to hide vision. They're going down, they're destroying it so fast. They have the Gwen with a with a D cap, Rabadon's cap, and so it's just gonna get eliminated. And we're gonna try and recall, but no, instead they're opting in to walk downward. The running death will give the vision to the Drake. Yeah.
One step closer to Soul. That's going to be a decent moment for them. And this is the scaling team too, so maybe holding on for late game might just be the answer that they need.
But now here's the question stands. Can they hold this push? You have Baron empowered, Draven, Ashe, Gwen, Annie, Poppy, the entire team. Can they hold long enough for it to run out and for the next 4 minutes until the next Drake spawn? We'll see if
You're
they
going to have
can.
to manifest some absolute god tier mechanics
Good stun.
We're holding the space. And speaking of, the catch big dummy out with a nice stun. And Dummy's going to drop super low Baron passive, falls down, and now it's a 4v5. Asuna going to step up, hit the Baron, or not, hit the Tripper's ultimate.
Kobe!
Another member. Here's the ultimate, catching up, go to Ashe, and now Ashe goes down. Here comes Ryan. Super low, falling. Ryan comes up in just the right time, and that is a complete ace out for SMD, and they're gonna push down big now.
In the end, they do not have a wave. Luckily, the Goblins had pushed in that wave. They're gonna try, but once again, they have no tanks. If they had a tank here, maybe they could walk up and start hitting this tower early. But no one, everyone is so squishy. What can they do? They have to wait for these minions. It looks like they're pinging top side, so they're gonna try and maybe get them in the turret and rotate up towards the top. They do crazy turret damage. We'll see if they can make it. You have 9 seconds on Asuna. The Draven is already up. It looks like they won't be able to, but maybe they can get 2 inhibitors at least here.
Yeah, they gotta be going for 2 right now. That's gonna be a nice setup for them. We were just talking about how they are holding on to OT Gator. They were not able to take the 2 inhibitors.
TP.
Have to be happy enough with 1.
Goblin TPing towards the bot side of the map. I don't know if he's trying to end the game here or maybe just get some turret, but Foster's going to be there to counter it, stop the wave, and it looks like he's just going to try and go into the jungle and clear some minions. Looks like he was looking for an angle.
Okay,
Let's
so
look at this fight.
So we did miss the Draven getting caught out, and that was probably the most crucial part. But there you go, Lord Kobayashi.
Beautiful ultimate from the Bard. Beautiful ultimate from the Bard.
Separating both the rest of the team out from Kobayashi right there, and Ryan just buying stuff at that moment.
The Temper Fate that really prevents Ryan and Goblin from just leaving. Because if Ryan and Goblin, given the first 3 kills go down, if they can just walk away, they don't lose both in hits for sure. I mean, or you're gonna lose as much after the fight is over, but because of the fact that that Temper Fate catches them both, stalls a little bit more time for Riven, for Nico to eliminate some of the more of the front line on the side.
Here comes Nocturne coming down the front lines, diving in onto the Jinx, but Jinx is gonna
flash back instantly.
It's gonna be falling to Ryan, and now the rest of the Goblins are just gonna be diving in. Now the front line. This is the fight that they wanted to see right off the bat.
Raven.
Now Demon Destroyer is gonna fall as well. Now 5 members of the Goblins rushing down the front door.
Raven's trying to get a back off. They're gonna be able to kill Ryan. Ryan goes down, but they're pushing mid. They need to hurry back to their base. Riven is trying to walk through. Can he make it? He's gonna try and kill.
Oh my goodness! But immediately falls to Asuna.
Lord Kobayashi and Goblin, all that's left. Kobayashi just decided to call for the play. They're going in.
Foster pops out the zonelings. Kobayashi taking out so much damage from the towers. It doesn't even matter. Goblin's
5 seconds, Nico.
Goblin might be able to finish this off too. 1 tower down.
No, he's gonna have to run away. Nico's up so soon. Super Mega Death Rocket up so soon, and he just has to get out there. If he dies here, it could be pivotal. Could fall into the next objective. 1 minute until that Drake, and that is Soul. So he's just gonna take the opportunity to recall, and that is 1 Nexus turret down.
Ooh, we almost saw that Jinx rocket pop off Biggie there.
Paranoia is almost up. If Gator can get vision onto Goblin here, it'd be huge. He needs
Gator
to keep
no
running.
kill. Oh, maybe he doesn't.
Wait, there's a vision plant? Will it be able to hit far enough? No, it's not gonna catch it. Okay, nice. Goblin, walk away.
Catch you! It was far enough! That max range ultimate! You landed level 16 right here, that's crazy! Level 2 Nocturne ultimate reaching out that far.
Oh my god, and that's gonna go over towards the Drake. That is sole point for SMD if they are able indeed to secure it. Goblin was a huge part of what makes this team comp work. Those slows are so important. And what is the game plan here from Goblin? Do they try and contest it? Do they try and just maybe threaten some more towers here? We'll have to see.
This isn't even League of Legends anymore. This is a shot put contest to see which team can throw the hardest. This is crazy.
Yes. It looks like Goblin are taking their only response here to be just a push mid. Maybe force them off of the map. Foster!
Oh, big dummy. Foster throwing out the ultimate, trying to kill out Big Dummy. Manages to get Javen. Assuming for a drop super low. Here comes Nico and Bard. Out from the side. Kobayashi, Asuna, and Ryan. Oh,
And for Fate?
Riven player. Hunting them down. Just
Will the Temper Fate being thrown out? A good Temper Fate here could secure a kill. Looks like he's just gonna stay but use it defensively. And honestly, it almost looked like SMD almost lost the game back there. Gator using the Paranoia aggressively rather than defensively has resulted in them almost losing that fight. But luckily, and they are able to get back into this game. Goblin goes down, and that's secure soul for the side of Mongoose. And that's gonna be so valuable.
In a weird spot right now. Thankfully, they're super tanky, but
yeah, for sure. Now Baron is up, and Big Dummy is down. Now he does have that TP. Support TP coming in.
He's 2 seconds up too. He's gonna be popping up here in a second.
But look at
we might get to see an actual 5s. Okay.
And it's important to look at the waves here. We see that top wave is pushing for red side. Bot wave is also pushing, and mid they have equal.
Did the player find? Okay, no.
They have equal wave here. It's tough. They cannot start Baron here. They look like they're kind of scared.
There it is. The Asher to engage it all. Catches the Bard. Draven ultimate following close behind. Here comes Nocturne. Asuna just blows up Actua nuclear bomb status. Here comes Nocturne diving onto Goblin. Goblin goes down as well. Here comes Big Dummy. He's going to be the last hope for damage.
It's gonna be game!
Just too much throwing the rockets, and that might be game number 2.
Nico's gonna be walking forward with Ribbon to push in the last vestiges of the minions of this game. It's gonna be the inhib. It's gonna be game. It's gonna be the next turn. Oh my god!
Seconds left on the next possible player. There is no way that they do not end this game right here, right now. So we are now in a tied series, 1-1 SMD to Roblin's Goblins. Game number 3 on its way.
Back-to-back fights, team fights going back and forth, and eventually it's SMD the one that are able to clutch out the last fight. GG. Game 1, tied series.
Wow.
Beautiful.
All right. Yeah, we got a heater on our hands.
So what do you think about that game? What do you think about the draft? What do you think about the way that SMD played it out?
I like the draft. I can see that we're definitely getting a little bit more strategic with picks. I've always liked the strategy of using a pick instead of like a ban. Like if you want to take away a champion from another one, from the enemy team, you pick them out instead. So picks are solid. As far as gameplay, questionable gameplay from both sides, no lie. We definitely saw some crazy fights, but everyone just is trying to throw. It's insane, actually. We have a lot of good setups for the teams, and they are just being completely whiffed away by thin air. So unlucky for that, but shout out to SMD for taking that game. We'll be back with game number 3 here after a short break. Thanks, everybody. Hello, welcome back, Summon Enjoyers. I'm your host, Connor, joined by my co-host, Alsyke, and we're going to bring you all the top-tier action. We are now in the draft for game number 3. How do you think this draft's going to go, Alsyke?
Uh, I think that there's been a solid game played by SMD so far. They played a late game scaling team comp in the last game, and it brought them success. So I feel going forward, they might be more encouraged to do the same kind of thing. I would like to see some variations made, maybe in the form of replacing that Nocturne for maybe a tank option or something else that offers them that engage without being necessarily as squishy. Because as you can see, sometimes those engages, the paranoias were happening, and it just led to the Nocturne dying at the start of the fight. Um, Goblins on the other side have, I think, a breadth of options available. I don't think they lost that game so much, or I don't think it was that SMD that won that game so much as Goblins lost that game. They were in a very strong position, and through some maybe macro errors and some decisions, playmaking decisions in the team fight, they lost that game themselves. So I think going forward, they might just maintain the hey, that was just an off game. Let's keep doing what we're doing and just play better, just be better. I imagine that's gonna be the mentality coming here from Goblins and SMD. I mean, we're gonna be like, we went with this. Let's try and iterate on this and make sure that we go forward using this strategy.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, you know. Um, I, I I'm with you on the whole tank aspect. It felt like, you know, you had 3 obvious squishies for SMD, and then you had for the front line, you had a Kale who was building straight AP, and then you had a
Nocturne.
Nocturne who was building pure AD except for armor boots.
Right.
And I would say that, like, for the survivability part, they definitely hit all their abilities correctly. We saw Nocturne spell shield a Poppy ultimate pretty well, but it was a lost fight. And then Kale just has the ultimate. Saw some fairly decent Kale ultimates, nothing too crazy, but those were their only survivability options.
Right.
And you were talking about like a good engage pick. I was thinking like maybe something like Zach. Now I'm not the greatest drafter in the world, but Zach would have been good against the Annie. Would have had a lot of survivability to deal with Annie, and would have had that crazy long distance engage for also Annie as well, for someone with low mobility, for the Draven and the Ash. So I don't know. Maybe Zach could have been good, but hey, who am I to say? They won the game. They did well, and so maybe they continue that success with the picks that they're doing.
I generally do like Zach, especially when you have a Bard in the game. I think the Zach and Bard, when they are paired together, make for a lot of very risky engages that normally wouldn't be possible because of Zach passive mixed with Tempered Fate. You can like start an engage, and even though the Zach gets popped immediately, the Tempered Fate can save a lot of time, right? You have people collapsing around his oozes, and that means that there's gonna be a lot of targets to Tempered Fate. You know, it does stop those oozes as well. So I do believe that Zag would fit more into that side of team comp going forward. We'll see how they decide to change things up, but you know, it all has to start with a draft. Goblins are going to be on blue side this time. They're going to have first pick. We're going to have SMD with the counter picks available, and we'll see what ends up being picked here. But draft, how long are we out? Looks like it's taking a little bit longer than normal. Gotcha. Looks like we're still waiting on one team. So I guess we can talk a little bit more specifically about the champions that were played. I want to say Brand has won both games. Brand has been on the winning team both games. So moving forward, it'd be interesting to see if any priority keeps being placed on Brand, or if they decide to just ban it and just get rid of it altogether. I believe that it was actually was it if I remember correctly, it was first pick last game,
Let's
right?
actually, I'm interested to see on what the damage is from these games from that brand. Like,
Oh, the damage numbers.
is Brand just because I feel like Brand's one of those characters that is always the sleeper damage dealer.
Mm-hmm.
He maybe doesn't have like the craziest impact directly that you notice, but when you go to the charts at the end of the game and you just see Brand just at the top and it's not even close, and it's just like that little mother, like that dude's just got the craziest passive that's just burning you nonstop for the whole game, and you don't even realize it. Next thing you
Yeah,
know, you're taking like a not like a extra 10,000 damage for no reason at all.
yeah. It's one of those things that you don't really notice it until you notice it. You know, The damage is kind of creeps up on you slowly over the course of the game. Like it starts off pretty minimal, like whatever. I don't really need to build MR, and then you're 30 minutes in. It's like, oh wait, this is his passive is doing like 400 health per team fight, 400 600 health for free per team fight. And speaking of Brand, he does get banned, so it's gonna be SMD banning away Brand away from Goblins. And I'm not surprised considering that Foster didn't have the greatest of a game on it compared to Asuna, so they're probably like, you know what, better ban it away. First pick Tom Kench for Goblins, whether they're going to try and return to a similar style draft they did in game one, and we'll see how SMC decide to counter it. Game one, into the Tom Kench, they picked Gwen, I believe, in the top lane. So we'll see if they return to that pick. It didn't really seem to be the great answer they were looking for. Instead, Ari Hover, this is interesting.
Hmm. I
Ari lock in. So
Oh
mid
my!
and
We're going for
Riven.
Riven too. Okay. We got a
Riven
game.
coming through. Yeah, we
We
do got a
got a
game.
game. And this
So
is yeah. I have no idea how Foster's Ari is. Ari is like a super hit or miss character for me, man. It's just
that might be Ari support, Gamer has been playing a lot of interesting things. I would
no.
generally say that they're blind picking it, so I imagine it's gonna be a flex. I generally believe that Gamer probably feels like he can play support position, and OTF coming through. Good, that's a good matchup for Ari. The question is Ari actually gonna go mid? We'll have to see. I do really hope that is a flex pick for Gamer, but and Foster, and it's not just a blind pick mid. I know they're generally trying to save their stronger pick for their bot lane because of the fact you're dealing with Goblin and Big Dummy, right? You're dealing with very strong challenger level bot lane. Having those counter picks available is really important. But moving on to the Riven, I'm very interested for this matchup. Do you know much about the Riven Tom Kench matchup?
Not that specific matchup, but I'm sure Riven player. What I do know is that I've talked to Riven player because I mentioned last game he might as well be a Kale player. I wasn't even joking about that. Like he's got like probably 4 or 5 champions in the pool, but if I've looked at his OPGG before, and this could be information I'm just giving away, but I asked him about like, why don't you play Riven? Like your name is Riven Player 3, and that's a new name change. So I was curious. I was like, why did you name yourself Riven Player 3 if you're playing all these other characters? And he says that he only plays Riven into like for sure winning matchups.
Interesting.
He would never blind pick Riven. He's like he is a Riven main and he's a Riven one trick, quote unquote. But he'll never blind pick Riven. He only plays the winning matchup. So
Interesting.
I'm assuming that
This is
Tom
a winning
Kench
matchup.
yeah, it's a winning matchup. But I mean, there might be some other factors to go into it too. I don't know too much about Kobayashi, but if it was like Owen or Dunk, he'd probably be picking someone else because the skill disparity might also have something to do with it. But
So yeah, I agree with you completely, Connor. And I think that one thing for sure is going to be that I think Riven's going to have a priority in this lane, but I don't think Tom Kench is going to be dying anytime soon. I feel like if Kobayashi plays it right, it's going to be a neutral lane. What I'm more interested on is this Corki twisted fate like Ben,
yeah,
because this Corki, we have strong hint from production that's going to be going support, and I
I'm
have
kind of
never
with
seen
that
that.
too. I can totally vibe with that. The big dummy can literally play any champion. Like at this point, I would see a Yumi, and I would be more like likely to think that it's
Oh
Yumi
my
more than
god,
actually like,
charges
dude,
lock
what?
in.
This team is looking wild.
They
Um,
slammed that.
yeah, I gotta agree with you though for that top lane for the Kench. I like Tom Kench as a character way more than I like Riven. For the cheesy shield passive, I love that. I love that mechanic. I feel like it's really helpful too versus executes, which Riven has. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe Kobayashi pulls out some magic, but in all
Oh my
honesty, I don't
god.
think it's going to be a hopeful. Dude, this team honestly is insane. Goblins team, I have zero idea where anyone's going. It's got to be Karthus jungle, right? Like,
So it looks like it might be Tarek's support with Corki ADC, and then Karthus jungle Twisted Fate mid. Because Twisted
whoa.
Fate makes sense into the Ari. Um, the Tarek Corki, I guess it provides the Corki with some survivability. But just in general, very interesting team comp. A lot of AP. Now the Corki, ever since the change, is now an AD only champion. not AD only, but AD primarily champion and has true damage on his passive. So he is going to be making up for the fact that there is generally an AP heavy skill on the side of Goblins. And SMD in response, seeing this Tarek, seeing the Cartas, have picked up Elise. So Elise jungle most likely, very generally standard draft from SMD going up against into the monstrosity that is Goblins draft, right?
Dude,
Only
they have a tank now on the SMD team now, so
they do have a
you know,
tank now. We'll
we
see.
got what we've been talking about.
They're listening. They're listening. All right. So the Ash is gonna be going towards the bot lane. We have the Nautilus, Elise in the jungle, Ari mid, and that Riven in the top. So the core members of the team are definitely gonna be the Ash, the Elise, and Riven. We'll have to see how this Riven performs because I feel like in this lane, if the Riven coming out of lane does not have a sizable lead, she is not going to see much value in these team fights. You know, it's going to be very hard to bridge a lot of these distances, especially considering the CC offered by the TF and the Tomcat and Tark.
All right, we are going to be right back to give you guys game number 3 after a short break. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the Summit Esports League, the semifinals. Roblins Goblins versus the Savage Mongoose Dynasty. This is game 3. We are up with a tie right now. 1 win from both teams, and we are finally seeing some invade action. It is not where you'd expect, though, here in the bot lane. I didn't catch anybody, but I really like it. It's definitely unforeseen action. I'm here for it.
Yeah, and I want to say I think they could have found an angle there. If they stuck to the wall there at the corner and were more coordinated, they would have been able to make it into that bush without Goblin noticing. Because I think he caught a glimpse of them as they were walking down because someone was too far out of the bush. So that's just an interesting to note. Going forward, looks like they're gonna re-attempt.
Here we go. Yep, they're not done. I mean, you have to go in when you have a Nautilus, right? You got the big hook, man.
Now Corky is back up to that second tower. Dummy's gonna be the one checking out to make sure everything's alright. Oh, they're standing face to face.
Come on, baby.
And now, okay, the pink's gonna come through. They're gonna show vision. Dummy is in the bush, and he's just gonna leave. And they're gonna take that red. There's gonna be no response from the side of Goblins because they're too late on the play. Riven comes out to put a ward near the Karthus, and it's hard in general for the Karthus to do anything. Oh, Riven's actually gonna come and contest this. Gets the smite. Not has the flash to knock up. Turns back around. Oh, no!
Finds
Oh,
blood. No way.
Riven played 3 shots.
King Kobayashi. Kobayashi's gonna need to make something happen here. Riven player might just be able to get out. We're not gonna be able to see anything. We're just watching.
TP.
Oh man, I'm so glad we're watching this farm fest. Oh, Riven player gets out.
Riven player using that TP to get out.
Big Dummy knows he's gonna hit level 2. Level 2 on the Goblin side. They're going in. They already knew what was happening with this advantage, but Goblin's actually going out pretty low. No way he falls. 1 bar left.
Now there is a barrier on Goblin, so they can't just flash in too easily. It's gonna be a little difficult. Gamer looking for the hook.
Here comes OT Gator from the side. Gamer destroyed, goes on the back. He's gonna sacrifice himself, but Nico's gonna pick up a kill and possibly 2.
Oh, and that's gonna be a kill going on over to Nico. A kill going on
in
to Gator.
Oh, minions miss abilities. All right. Well, that was a pretty solid gank there from Gator.
For sure. Luckily, Goblin is able to get the return kill, so it's not a complete wash, but it's so sad to see that play out that way. Goblin, if only he was able to flash to counter the gamer's flash, it would have maybe resulted in a potential victory for them. But all in all, that's going to be 2 kills for the side, for the bot lane of SMD, and only 1 kill for the side of the Goblins.
Artis is on a solo mission right now. He said, I got my blue skull, and I have to make something big happen. I'm taking this red buff. Nobody's going to know a thing.
No lollipop. Yeah, Ryan is trying his best to come back into this game. Oh, Karthus, clear getting screwed up that early hurts. It hurts really hard, and it sets them back.
That's a rough one, too.
Meanwhile, this mid lane is going to be pretty neutral. All in all, really, a lot of this game is going to be revolving around ultimates. If we look here, we have 2 global ultimates in terms of the TF and the Karthus, but also the ultimate from the Corky and the Tark provide such huge value. It's going to be very interesting to see how this game progresses and how the team fights progress. Break up in 1 minute.
Goblin and Gummy gotta find a bush. Wait, no, they're not.
Yeah. And they're just having a hard time now because that first kill going on over to Nico. You see the boot purchase, it makes it that much harder to play out the lane because of the slow from those arrows. The Ashe passive slow is going to make kiting that much harder. In addition to the boot, they're going to have to play way safer. A hook is going to potential is always there.
Foster's coming out with a flash, taking 1, 2 tower shots. Karthus in the back line too. Now Foster's going to have to dodge some.
Gator is on his way. Gator is on his way.
Dance, Ari, dance. Here comes Asuna. Hopefully trying to find a card.
How goes the Raptors? That's 1 Q.
Now, Karthus might be able to pick up. Only has to hit 1 Q, I believe now. Big Dummy coming out to try to hit the stun. Foster dodges it. Big Dummy's going to have to pick up that kill to force it. But now OT Gator is going to feast. Free spider kills out here in the web. But no, Big Dummy's not down yet. And we just see Foster back. Karthus passive. No.
Goblin, can you trade the kill?
Goblin's actually not going to be able to get this. Nico's going to be able to get this kill right now.
And early TP from Riven saves the play. Oh my god. If Riven had not TP'd down there to be responsive, that play would have been way worse. That was TP, correct? Did he just walk down? I'm so curious. We gotta watch that back for sure. Drake up in 1 minute. Or Drake up right now, actually, also, in addition to that. But we're gonna have a reset from Nico, and the rest of the team is just gonna go back to farming, and what a win for the side of SMD. 3 kills onto the Yash, 200 gold bounty. Riven now is looking for more trades, and Kobayashi, he was just stuck here up in the top lane. Riven was able to respond. It's looking really bad for Goblins already, and you know, coming after a loss, you know, I'm sure Goblins probably felt that they just faltered that last game, but it must hurt to have this early game go this bad.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like that Riven gank at the start was insane, but I feel like Kobayashi's low-key kind of keeping up right
Speaking
now.
of Riven,
Oh, wait a minute! Dodges the flash. That was actually kind of snazzy, but it doesn't matter. Riven player's just gonna play Riven on him, so gets the kill and a couple plates here. So I locked about what I said. Now he's going down, and OT Gator almost went down as well right there.
yeah, OT Gator narrowly gets away from that dodge. Big Dummy and Goblin missing that.
Goblin.
Reset's gonna be, and once again, we're gonna be revolving around these 6. So many of these fights have been played without ultimate, and that's really worth
He
thinking
wants something stupid to happen right now. He's gonna be doing all the damages.
Whoa!
So much. He almost killing Nico right there. He's not afraid of Gamer Destroyer at all. Oh, he flashes, gets the shutdown. That was so smart. Goblin's got the spacing in his mind locked and downloaded. This dude is definitely sitting up in his chair. Shoutouts to Goblin, making big plays. That was crazy.
Goblin trying to make sure that this bot lane is not completely lost. Huge shutdown going on over.
Oh, but it might be too big here. There was a nice lockdown on under the tower, but Goblin's just gonna have to W out. OT Gator might be able to pick up the dummy here. There's the heal. Spider's feasting. There it is. Oh, Foster finds a charm right there. Big damage on Asuna.
Yeah, and the TL ult being used just to grant vision. He was looking for an angle, but Foster was there to prevent any sort of movement from him to save the play. Now it's going to be Gator and OT Destroyer trying to take away these camps, or take away this dragon away from the side of SMD. Ryan on the other side of the map was able to get the grubs. Yeah, he's... The Riven is just letting it do.
Oh, Riven's not gonna... Riven's playing Riven right now.
But Kobayashi is moving down. He has ultimate.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna find that flame.
No, they're not. Yeah, and Ryan having to blow flash yet again. His farming just keeps getting interrupted.
This dude is actually so annoying. Flashing under the tower every chance he actually gets. Like, can you please stop? That is actually so... Dude, you needed, like... Oh, okay.
But Riven ends up trading the kill, and that's a shutdown. I don't know if that's worth. I don't think that's worth there for Riven to delay. Because Ryan gets the camp, he gets the ultimate off, he gets the shutdown, and he gets to go to back camp. Meanwhile, on the top side, Kobayashi is freezing the top wave. So there's a lot of CS being lost. Riven not using the TP to go top, and dive being set up. Ryan's walking down.
Ash arrow. Here comes a big setup right now. Gamer Destroyer gonna have to unfortunately sacrifice. Flashes out with just enough HP, but the tower's ramping up. Hits Foster once, and that's gonna be it. The SMD team get a nice dive right there, and a play as well. Are they gonna go for 3? Nope, they missed.
Yeah, it looks like they might try and re-dive here. Another wave is coming in.
Oh,
Goblin.
Here it is. There's the stun. OT Gator just gonna dash in. And they get 3 kills right there for the tower dive and a plate to top it all off. They are feasting.
2k gold lead for the side of SMD in this early game, and for the first time ever, the early game is actually going handedly in the side of SMD. Now, in prior games in Game 2, right, the early game actually was not how they were performing the best. They were able to get some nice, you know, skirmishes here and there, go even maybe in some cases, but always Goblin has kind of held a sizable gold lead throughout most of the game. For the first time ever, SMD pulling ahead, 3k gold lead now.
Oh, that's such a bad spot for Asuna. You got a Nautilus right in your face. Here comes the Tarek for moral support. Tarek says some nice words at you. You get healed up a little bit.
But Asuna, that's flash and ghost being blown. All these cooldowns just being blown constantly around the map. There's never an opportunity
Nautilus
to do
again. Oh, wait a minute. Nautilus might actually be in a bad spot right here. He's going to have to forcibly go in onto the Karthus.
Aftershock procky.
Oh yeah, Nautilus can just kind of do whatever he wants right now. He's super low though. Oh, but there's Asuna taking another charm combo to the face. Foster just gonna have to back out of this one, just walking away. All the red teamers just walking out. They don't have any crazy solid engage.
But now all the cooldowns.
The Nautilus hooking out anybody that they want to. They managed to defeat the Nautilus, and here comes the Taric ultimate, but you have Riven player literally just playing Riven all over the blue team. Blue team can't answer back. Wait a minute, Goblin's actually doing massive damage though. He is actually doing something. Nah, but it doesn't matter. There's the triple.
Oh, right.
Riven player is just
And they just get out skirmished.
The only thing you can do, I swear, is go into all chat and contemplate getting chat banned by typing at Riven right now. That is like possibly the only thing you can do.
I think you go into all chat and do /FF. I think that's what you do.
That's probably the move here, because this is just, yeah.
I mean, just look across the map, right? Foster using the Ori ultimate to get away from Goblin, and so many members just come so close to dying, but the spacing on the side of SND, the spacing from Nico, the spacing from Foster is so excellent that they just tease them.
No, man.
Good stun.
Oh, bruh, it's over, bro.
Oh my god. The stun even confused Gamer.
Bro. Like, he even plays Riven like a Riven player, bro. Like, please, man. Get me out. Get me
TS
out.
ult being used, Nico popping the ghost to get away, but all in all,
playing and I'm tilted.
All in all, like, really good across the board. Goblin now is going to be doing damage to this tower, and they're going to be preventing Nico from getting a lot of this farm. This is important.
Oh no, bro, not the Ari charm combo. Wait a minute, TF's answering back with a card of his own. Kind of an even playing field right now. As soon as down a little bit. Never mind. Okay, I thought that Ari charm combo was gonna do some crazy work. It didn't do as much as I thought.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a nice chunk. Nico! Can't play the game!
Massive right now. Finding a big play to Nico. No, I like it. I like it though. They gotta play. They gotta go super aggressive if they're gonna want to catch up back in this game. They are 3.5K down.
So it's interesting because more than the kills here, Nico, right, the biggest problem here is the amount of XP and gold he's losing. If we look, Goblin 7, they were behind in XP and gold, but now they're starting to pull back ahead because of these plays, because of the zoning that they're doing. Where has Gator been on the map? It looks like he's been spending most of the time clearing camps and providing support across other areas of the map, making sure no ganks had. But there's actually an okay waste. It seems like SMB has kind of pulled ahead, but not really used their lead much. To actually help out their laners that much. Gator needs to use this 5-0. He's so strong to secure at least objectives here.
Bro. And like, we're not even seeing that much magic resistance come out yet.
Yeah.
Once we get like more MR2, yeah, this is like probably over, I gotta say.
Yeah. Honestly, I wish I saw more of Gamer and Gator just like walking into Ryan's jungle. Because Karthus is at such a disadvantageous position. He does not have exhaust. He opted in for flash.
Oh, here you go. Oh, wait, we got something stupid happening. I did say we were playing shot put right now. This is the League of Throws, so maybe something happens. It's not totally over yet. We have some miracles that the Goblins can do right now.
Right. And so Riven, we're looking at the map, right? Objective goes down. So a bunch of players missing. I feel like he was being extra careful. He's just taking that camp because he knows that Gator won't be up there around anytime soon. So it allows the camp to reset, get higher XP, give off more gold later on. Overall, really well done. It's just Goblins trying to take these advantages wherever they can find them. Gamer sitting in the bush. He got
over the wall, and he's gonna be hooking this Corki, but Corki gonna sidestep that arrow.
Depth charge does get the knockup. And they're not able to confirm the kill.
Damage just from the Nautilus right there. It's crazy.
Yeah. If only if the communication was there.
No, Gamer might be caught in a weird spot. He's gonna hook the wall. I thought he was gonna hook down though.
Yeah, Nico needs to just run. He's dead. He's just gonna sacrifice himself, stall. Nico's able to get out. Riven player trading with Lord Kobayashi again.
Yeah, okay.
EF ult being used.
Yes.
But he's on the other side of the map. He can't help him. Kobayashi is not having a fun time. I mean, you have the Eclipse on Riven, and it just makes it so hard to kill her. Kobayashi, he's going to be struggling really hard. He's behind. All he really is now is C-bot at this point. And so they're going to keep on pushing top lane. Riven, meanwhile, is just taking over the game. Rift Herald is going to be started by Gator. They're going to take it, defeat it. And where would you think they're going to be using it?
They
With
got.
their
I think they're just gonna knock down front door, honestly, while Riven just continues to backdoor one of the side lanes.
Asuna.
All right, here we go. We're gonna be
Sweet.
fighting Riven now. Oh no, but you have an OT Gator Bush camping you right now. How do you deal with this? You gotta turn onto the spider, dude. The spider's just wrecking them.
But where's Gator going? I feel like he should turn around.
Bro, massive shutdown for the Carthus right there, and now they're gonna be able to pick up Gamer Destroyer as well. Get a little bit of extra gold. Nice
And
little
they fight us out.
here. Oh wait a minute, you have the team trying to help to disengage. No, there goes Nautilus jumping down. That might be the finish though. That is what they're gonna take. They're gonna take the shutdown and the extra kill to top it off.
And who did that shutdown go over to?
That went that the shutdown went over to Carthus. So
That's big. That's really, really big.
yeah.
It's gonna be important for Carthus to get gold, and because he was pushed so far behind. I mean, he's sitting at 95 CS currently, when realistically he should be at a 130 around that, right? His CS should be way higher, and so the gold is just gonna help supplement the fact that he is so behind. All in all, really well done by Goblins across the map to make sure that they get something in return at least. But that gold lead, you're still looking at 5k gold lead for the side of SMD, and it is still their game to lose.
This is the start of the throw that SMD was now going to do. This is what Roblin's Goblins is looking for.
Exactly. And what are kind of the next steps here for Robin's Goblins?
They're gonna have to take a. Oh man, like you have Dragon up in 2 minutes, so I'm like thinking maybe you prep for that and try to catch out. Like you got Foster here by himself. He's actually trying to catch out Asuna. Asuna's dropping super low. Doesn't get hit with the combo though, and is ADTF, so it just has to weave in those auto attacks. There's another stun. Doesn't quite back into the kill, but it gets no. Asuna takes out Foster in a solo kill situation. There it is, weaving in the cards, getting all those auto attacks and all that extra damage. And he's not done too. He's gonna be able to throw cards over the wall. No, he's not. He doesn't have another attack range. There's the stun. Goblin's gonna come in, sweep it up. There's a shutdown for Goblin too. Now we're getting more kills out. A shutdown for Corky as well. A kill for TF. Now all the carries are finally getting the money they need.
Oh my goodness, so much death on the Rift today. Gator going down, shutdown for Goblin, and we see Foster losing the 1v1 against Asuna. He hits most of the important skill shots, but in a fight that close, you really need to hit them all. Does not hit that last charm, and means he loses that fight. Some incredible movement and micro from Asuna, positioning himself in the wave. He knows that Asuna hits the last charm for him to win the fight, and he misses. So Asuna is able to get away. 300 gold in his pocket, and he must be feeling good.
Yeah, we're getting some good money distribution across the 3 people that needed the most. We had 2 shutdowns on both the jungler and the AD carry, and you have a just a solo kill. All that juicy money for TF too. So this is definitely a good spot they needed. Hopefully we can get something just a little bit more. They're still down 5k, which is pretty big disparity, and also 2 dragons. So they're in a great moral state. This is where they enter flow state. And
they're walking forward.
And here we go. Flow state going in. TF ulting. Is he not? Is he gonna teleport?
And that's an early TF ult.
Maybe he does. No, he does not.
No. That's so unfortunate because that TF ult, it was pivotal in this fight to offer a flank position onto Nico.
Here comes Foster from the bot side now, and here comes Riven player. They're gonna flank in. They're gonna catch Ryan in a bad spot.
Ash Arrow lands.
Ash Arrow lands on a Corky, but everyone else is too far away.
No, they're just gonna back up to the Drake.
You know, I think you were right. I think they were in a good spot to get a catch-all right there, and they just didn't take advantage of it, and it gave just enough time to have Foster and Riven player come in and just sweep them up.
Yeah, I think most important. I think if anything, they should have saved it. What happened there was just the fact that because they have so much vision on the side of SMD, it's really hard for them to walk forward. They don't know where anyone is. They have to take out every bush slowly. And with Kobayashi being in the top lane, I mean, they no one's squishy besides the Tart. It's just a really nice hook in the end, the flash hook from Gamer that catches Ryan and just ends the fight before it can even begin.
That's gonna be another dragon too. Now they're sitting pretty with 3 dragons.
Full points
online in 4.5 minutes. So we got plenty of time. But now we have Baron coming up in just a couple seconds.
Barons is going to be coming up, and it's going to be interesting to see whether or not SMD decide to prioritize it. Right now, it looks like they're going to be losing this mid tower and that bounty.
Big tower objective actually, so that's gonna be helpful.
Going on to this Corki, 2 items. Now, to be fair, while they are equal in items between the Ashe and the Corki now, Ashen items are considerably more expensive. And so really the gold distribution makes, or the item advantages makes it seem like they're on level footing, but Ashe has get so much more value from hers that it's honestly pretty jarring to see how they can play these fights out. I mean, you have also the Revan in the top lane on her way to a 3rd item, actually just finished it 3 items to 0 from Kobayashi. Kobayashi is playing Build-A-Bear with the amount of items he has. All these components.
Oh, he might be sent back to the workshop right now. There he goes. Oh, he tried something flashy right there, but all you can do is help when you have 4 members of SMD just run you down.
Exactly. I think that at this point, Foster decided to keep going.
Something nutty. He's on a Psy operation mission right now. Nato's gonna front line it up. There goes the ulti. Here comes OT. Nico trying to assassinate from the back line. Karthus ulti popped. Nico goes down to the Karthus ultimate. And here comes the Ray boss. Ulti him, dives in, gets the stun out though from Tarek. Oh my lord, big stupid damage. What is this guy playing? That tower is something else though. Ramping up, almost takes out Foster, but able to take out Riven player. Tarek needed that to happen because my eyes are bleeding after that damage.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on the choice to buy Ma here. I mean, you do have the TF, you have obviously the Tom Kench, but honestly, if he picked up like an armor item there, even a Shojin, I forgot the name, the green sword, Spear of Shojin. That's what I'm looking for here. I feel like these fights are much more doable, and you just output way more damage. Versus the Maul, which there just isn't. I mean, the Corki does 80 now. You have an 80 TF. I don't know about the itemization here. I understand why, but
I think on paper, because we were talking about it too, we were like, oh man, heavy magic damage comp right here from Roblin. So I think that's probably what he was thinking. But now that I'm looking at it too, yeah, you have both TF and Corki building straight AD, so maybe it's time to switch it up a little bit. It looks like he did sell the magic boots though. He went for cooldown boots instead, so I think that was a decent play. But yeah, if you're gonna go defensive, you might want to build some more armor right now.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because of the fight that he's going to be engaging in. He's not really generally going to be fighting like the Karthus in these fights. It's going to be the backline that he's going to be looking for.
And you know, we've got some sleeper damage on this Elise. This Elise has just been jumping in and just assassinating people. Ooh, that was a scary stun to get hit by.
Yeah, he has to blow the dash, the ultimate to get away from that stun. And looks like they're positioning for Baron. And honestly, they can just start this Baron to force a fight, because right now I think it's very hard for SMD to lose any fight they start right now, and Baron will be a perfect way to start it off.
There's
TF ult. He was really early, looking like they're just trying to get an idea of where the team is. And I guess they're just gonna see where everyone is. They see that they're heading towards the bottom of the map. Now gonna take time to clear out vision towards the top of the map, of which there is none, coincidentally. And Castle up in 40 seconds, so it looks like the priority of SMD is going to be on this Castle actually as they start to take the bottom side of the map. Kobayashi running across the map.
Oh, here's the gold card. There's the Karthus. Karthus looking for a big wall, I think. Nope, not going to find it. Didn't use it though, so that was good. Able to hold on to that. Ryan's probably just sitting there with the little like the indicator, just like come on, come on.
Walking around the map, they have vision on Foster.
Foster gonna have to pop ultimate again. Kobayashi going in. There's the Ashe ultimate pop. Riven popping the ultimate, but not quite going in yet. Looking for a better opportunity. Tarek ultimate is harsh line now.
Hitsu.
Nautilus ultimate pops him, and now Goblins want to disengage. Riven ultimate not gonna be up for very much longer. A lot of ultimates used there, and Goblins decides this is a good advantage spot to take Dragon.
What will they do now, though? They're walking up to Baron. It looks like they're trying to call for the Baron take. They're running straight up. This is scary.
Oh, they're just gonna run straight up to it. They're gonna push out the wave, though.
Yeah, I mean, they're baiting it. They're baiting it. Kobayashi walking forward. Very, very smart. Just kind of clearing out the position. And now he is seeing at those 2 items. So the Build-A-Bear item component ends up working out.
Bench right now.
He finally does complete 2 big items, so he is a little bit tankier than he was in the past. And it looks like all in all, SMD just pulling back, and Goblins just win out on the play. Better macro, they are ahead now. Get the Drake and stall the Soul.
Yeah, that was smooth running around. Everyone was so afraid to make a play. That was honestly okay. So I saw Ribbon pop the ultimate, too afraid to go in for the Tarek ultimate. Everyone just played that so well right there, just waiting for each other's ultimates and positioning around everyone else's too. That was a good play from both sides. But yeah, you said it before. Roblin's Goblins taking the macro advantage right there. That is big, especially just 5 more minutes delaying for that Cloud Soul, which is super big right now.
Definitely. I think that there's, I think that the Cloud Soul right here, despite not being one of the better Drakes, is still very valuable and provides a lot of utility to the characters on the side of SMD. I mean, you have the Ribbon, you have the Ari, who would benefit greatly. Hook, gonna go wide, not gonna land. But
there's a big wall right now. Nico's gonna have to defensively ulti and it's just moving around. Everybody finally goes down, but after a huge heaping pile of damage, there's a Nautilus hook out into Big Dummy. Finally, Ribbon player enters the battle, coming in with a big stun, big damage. There's Tom Kench gonna eat him
actually eating Goblin.
Without Goblin trying to save Goblin. Goblin's just not gonna be able to kite Ribbon player long enough. Ribbon player almost drops down. There's the Hex Drinker, and now Tom Kench falls as well.
And now they're going to be able to run it down mid. Will they decide to go for the end here? I don't think it's possible. Ryan is up in 10 seconds. He can at the very least try and suicide to clear the wave using that passive of his. So I think maybe what they're going to do is they're going to go up, get the inhib, and maybe back off to the Baron after they get maybe one Nexus Tower. We'll see what the decision is. No, they're just going to back off immediately, and that Baron is going to go over to SMD. At least, at the very least, they're going to try. But Asuna is up. Goblin is up too. Everyone is up very soon. If they run straight there, they can at the very least try and contest.
Instead.
Yeah. They have a control ward. Now they do have a control ward in that bush.
He's gonna dive over, trying to catch Ryan, doing big damage. Big Ash arrow finds the TF. TF's gonna be stunned for 11 years. Dude's actually still stunned in the next game. And Ribbon player gets caught up by Tarek as well too. Not gonna drop, but it was a big, massive advantage. And now.
Oh, the horse doesn't hit, but he gets through.
Nico's going absolute ham right now. This dude doesn't know when to quit. Every time I think Nico's going to get engaged on, this dude is actually going full frontal right back in.
Yeah, Ribbon player using that TP to get back to the map instantly, and it looks like game 3 is gonna go out over to the side of SMD. It's only Kobayashi. Can he stop him? Can he clear the wave? Can he do something? But he does nothing. He does no damage. Ribbon player knocking on the gates. Ryan's coming up. He has to flash forward. He has to try something, but it's not gonna work.
Right now, that's going to be game number 3.
SMD.
Oh man.
I wonder what they're typing in chat, huh?
It was a lot closer than how I was saying for sure. Mid game, it kind of looked like SMD was stomping all over, but Roblin's Goblins definitely had a handle there in the latter half of the game. But man,
what a game!
Just cheeky play after cheeky play. They're just getting catch out after catch out, and they ran it down for that last fight. So shouts out to them. They played super well. We're now going to be going on to game number 4. Any thoughts? Any lasting thoughts before we move on?
I think SMD coming after this have a huge momentum building right over Goblins. I think going into this fourth game, it's going to be very important to see whether or not Goblins are able to mentally recover from the 2-1 position that they're currently in, because it does not feel good. It's a hard position to be in, and I imagine based off the history, they might not be very used to this. They might not be very used to being down this bad, and so we'll see if they are able to recover in game 4, because if they are, then I think that they have a wonderful chance of still closing out the series and ensuring the SMD do not reach that final goal.
I'm here for it. Yes, I agree. Yeah, Goblins, they're definitely known to pull out some secret heater picks, so I think they're going to have to adjust and do some along those lines and just keep it going, but I'm here for it. We will catch you guys after a short break for game number 4. Welcome back, everybody, for game number 4 of the Summit Esports series. This is the semifinals. We got Roblins Goblins versus Savage Mongoose Dynasty. Right now, the current score is 1-2. 1 win for the Roblins Goblins and 2 wins for the Savage Mongoose.
SMD. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Game 4. Pivotal game, match point for SMD. They must be feeling good. Will the nerves get to SMD? Will they choke here? Will Goblins be able to even up the score? We'll have to see, and it all starts with a draft. Am I right, Connor?
Yeah, this is SMD's got to be on the top right now. They're feeling super high energy. This could be the last game for them to be headed to the finals.
And with that,
it's not quite over for Roblins Goblins either. Not going to be quite a sweep, but they have 1 win up, and they only need 2 more. So if they can just pause on that mental and just like think of it as just like maybe they're just 1 win down. You know, like this could be just like a best of 3 series. Just like forget about game number 1. Never happened. Just move on and just gotta coast through these next 2 games.
Exactly. I like the mentality. And looking into the draft, we see some familiar faces, right? So some characters that have been banned consistently through the series, the Blanc, Lilia, Talia, but so new bans, right? Brand banned last game, banned again this game by SMD, same team. Now you have GOB banning the Ari. They saw Foster on it. They were like, nope, we don't like that, and banned it away. First pick, NF, and this is interesting. You know, GOB have a history, right? Big Dummy plays a lot of different characters, so this very well could be an MS support. We'll see when they pick into it. Jin locked in. Interesting. Followed by the Carthus.
Okay.
So, again, taking away the similar pick that Ryan played last game, gonna be instead playing it on Gator. And I'm gonna be interested to see, because last game, right, the Carthus came off to a really rough start and was not ever really allowed to amass the CS lead that you typically want to see from a Carthus. Usually you want to clear out his camps repeatedly until he gets 6, maybe start looking for ganks a little bit around level 4 to 5. But last game he got interrupted by Ribbon player 3, of course. And I will note, Ribbon is open. So we'll see how they decide to move forward. Viego locked in for Ryan. This draft is going through super fast. Connor, what do you think so far about the picks being chosen here?
I'm curious to see where this Carthus goes. I don't know if we're gonna be getting a Carthus jungle, but I mean, honestly, maybe that'd be kind of crazy. I think it's like super rough for Goblins because they are using all their bans on the solo laners, and it's just like, how do you even ban out the solo laners? It's rough right now. There's so many bans in picks you could do, and it's got to be super hard to like just pick one. This is one of those like, yeah, it's It's super tough. They're literally just probably giving away the bans. Honestly, they might as well just ban nothing and just let them pick whatever because it's looking pretty rough. Okay, it is. So that is a Karthus jungle, Vigar mid. Um, that not what I was
Kennen.
expecting, to be honest.
I like it, honestly. I think the Vygar really limits the way that Viego and Kennen can play this game. It prevents the engages. I think that you already, but the thing is though about these champions is that they're really slow, right? They're both characters that like to progress the later the game goes on. And it's kind of been a trend ever since game 2, where SMD won, that they're picking this sort of later game scaling characters so that they have these insurances going past the 30-minute mark. Going to 25, 30 minutes is when really SMD has been active and have been performing the best. So we'll see how they're able to maintain the game with Vigar and Karthus, because right now, GOB has some aggressive champions. Kennen a lot of playmaking ability, even from the moment he gets level 6. Same thing goes with Viego and MF. We'll see what else they have as actual initiations, because Kennen usually you never really want him to be your primary engage. You usually want him to be a follow-up or in addition to something else. So we'll see what gets locked in, but the bans are going to come through. Riven gets banned on the second wave, on the second phase there.
Yeah, so
Would I
they
guess?
don't want to deal with that. I honestly don't know if I like the Riven ban. It's something is like speaking to me that the Riven only really worked out last game is because Roblin's Goblins had 3 super squishy token champions that were really only protected by a Taric ultimate, and so it was like just kind of sketchy. Like even with the barrier and the skill dash or whatever, the skill I forgot, I can't even think. The getaway, it just wasn't enough. And I don't know. Like I feel like Kennen can kind of like hold his own because he's got the AOE. He doesn't have to like hit anything crazy. I guess he has to hit the Q, but he could get away with his stun. Viego can kind of like do Viego things and dodge. Misfortune's just screwed. Yeah, Misfortune definitely screwed against Riven, but so, I don't know. I don't also play Riven that much, so maybe I'm wrong. But I kind of I there's the Camille band, so that one I do like. See, that's more what I was expecting was one of his other picks as well. Maybe forcing him to play Riven in a not so great matchup versus last game. I think he only did that because he just saw that their whole team was very feast worthy for Rhythm. And I mean, there's a Sejuani pick too. I don't know if Riven does super well into Sejuani. Definitely a lot more of a tanky character, can handle some of that damage well. So I mean, maybe it was a good pick. I'm not sure. I also
I
kind of think that they're just throwing away. Oh my God, Blitzcrank! No way.
Blitzcrank, I like it. I don't think it's a hover or been locked in. I'm trying to see. I think it's been locked in. Oh,
It's
it's a
a
hover. It's a hover. It's a hover. Okay, cool. If this does get locked in, I think it does round out their comp in a really nice way. There is SMD have a lot of really mobile characters. Like we're looking at the not the Vygar, the
We
Karthus.
get a Blitzcrank. Okay, we got a game. We got a game.
Blitzcrank gets locked in, and I'm guessing that's Big Dummy on the Blitzcrank. We have the Sejuani going to the jungle. What is the last pick here for SMD? ADC? What in the? Oh wait. Oh whoa. Is that
Oh
a
no.
vibe? Is that
Okay.
a Karthus
This
ADC?
this is what
Wait.
I'm talking about. This is
Sorry.
exactly who they should have banned instead of Riven right now. Is
Okay.
Trundle.
So that jungle's going top, I'm assuming. Right?
Yes.
We have Karthus jungle, Vygar mid, Jin, ADC, knowledge support. There you go. I'm sorry. I thought ADC hadn't been locked in yet. So that Trundle top, I really like it actually. It removes a lot of the defenses from the Sejuani so that when she engages, she becomes a lot of really squishy immediately. And I think the terrain control provided by the Vygar and the Karthus is also going to be really effective this game. My only problem is I don't know if the Jin will be able to dish out the DPS necessary because there's a lot of bursts here on the side of SMD.
Yeah, this is a super interesting game. You have a lot of wild moves and champions.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do know Trundle is he likes to play Trundle, but uh I really don't know. Like I'm looking at Roblin's team and that team I feel like would do pretty decent against Trundle.
So
No, like
I agree. I think that Trundle has a very hard time engaging here, but as a disengage, I think he's very effective. The question is if Goblins can play their draft out, because I think they have the harder team comp for sure to play in fights. they're the ones who have to find the angles. SMD just need to chill back, stack up, get farm, and really just let them come into them and try and outplay them. That's all this is, and we'll see if SMD can continue to perform like they have been, or whether or not they'll fall short and Goblins shows who the better team this time around.
Goblins got a super crazy AoE team going on right now too. Their team fight is looking super nuts versus a lot of the single target damage we see from SMD. A little bit of AoE too. We got Karthus just run around, but yeah. All right, so we are going to take a short break, and then we're going to continue on with game number 4, everybody. So we will see y'all soon. Welcome back, everybody. We are here in game number 4 of the semifinals. Savage Mongoose Dynasty versus Roblin Goblins, and we are starting off with a pause, and we are right back to it. Going to be a little bit of another delay, though. There it is.
We're just waiting for the stream to catch up to the delay. I believe that's what we're waiting for.
Yep.
And all in all, everything pretty standard. So I mean, I say standard. We have a Vygar, or no, sorry, the Vygar is mid. Jin going bot. Yeah, everything pretty standard. All in all, Vygar Karthus. I'm very excited to see this come play out. I will say that Goblins have a lot of pressure this game. I mean, the Kennen is mid. The Kennen Viego duo jungle is gonna be so, or sorry, duo jungle is gonna be so strong. The Sejuani top into the Trundle. I really like this matchup for the Trundle. It's gonna be interesting to see how Goblins actually use the fact that they probably have some early game advantages here in terms of abilities and champions to, you know, get leads. I hope to see Ryan really use the fact that he is going up against Gator. Now Gator did take the Exox, but I really hope to see him push into his jungle and really prevent him from playing the game the way he got prevented from playing the game.
We're not going to see any cheeky, cheesy level 2, actually level 1 invades.
Well, Dummy is walking up.
About that, but we are going to see this, though.
Now, if this was last season, this would be a lot scarier, given that the bush would have been closer. But considering we are in the season we are now, they're gonna just walk on by, and Big Dummy walking into the side, taking the blue buff. Yeah, probably understood. Gator understood that this was gonna be happening. Just like let me just start red. It's easier, it's safer. He's gonna clear his top side, and then eventually comes to find out that his blue side is missing, and they'll probably know it's stolen the moment they see where Blitz and MF are coming from. Oh my god, and actually, Viego's gonna go and clear out his entire blue side. I mean, I guess he knows that the Vygar can't respond. He knows that the Jin and Nautilus are probably gonna be locked into this bot lane for a while. And so he's just gonna full clear. We'll see if Gator reads this and he decides to go across the map, or if he walks downwards. And it looks like he's walking across. Okay, really well done by Gator to read the fact that there's going to be a full clear. Now there is a warden. We'll see if he gets caught. I don't know if got placed too early or not. Gamer and Nico rocking up.
Oh, Ryan in a bad spot right now.
He does hit level 3.
Oh,
Black being
nice
huge.
flash. There's no hook online for the Nautilus. He might just get a walk away scot-free. Ooh.
An odd hook by Gamer Destroyer there. Or not a hook, sorry. An odd flash there. No hook available, so he ends up just like flashing over for nothing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but that's all right. Hey, listen, you got the Viego splash, so he's gonna walk. But look, Sejuani and Kennen are walking through. Gator has exhaust. Can he live long enough for his team to get here?
In a weird spot now, but Gator not gonna be able to get
stun. Oh, River Plate on his way.
Here's the Vygar cage. Here's the Trundle. Can Trundle do something? He's smacking him with the club. One smack, two smack. Oh, and Kennen manages to get sniped by Vygar too. So actually, Well played by the Savage Mongoose Dynasty to like clean it up there. Here comes a big Nautilus pull. Oh, that was smart. The Nautilus pull countered the Blitz pull right there.
Yeah, I think that I've actually seen that. I've seen it a couple of times. It's pretty rare, but it's always funny to see. Really, but overall, let's talk about what just happened, right? So, Gator correctly assumes that Viego's going to be clearing his entire blue side. Decides to walk across the map and start clearing out the blue side. Oh, nice
the minions to find a pull under tower.
Whoa.
Blitz break action I'm talking about. This dude is a surgeon.
And it's unfortunate because if Gamer hadn't blown his flash earlier on, he would have been perfectly okay to just flash there if he reacted fast enough and be okay. But because he uses it, he does go down, and that's a kill going over to the Blitzcrank, to be fair. So it's not too bad, but it's never something you want to see.
True, yeah, he, was it the Ignite? It must have been it, yeah. Ignite was the one to take it right there. It was a solid pull. Hate when that happens. It's the worst, but it was a good play nonetheless.
What is Foster building?
Pretty low though. But here's OT Gator going to be able to finish off Kobayashi. Kobayashi.
Wait, can he turn around? He's dodging a lot of these Qs. Oh my god, he's dodging all the Qs! Oh!
Even player actually gets the kill too. That's unfortunate for Kobayashi, but Kobayashi actually almost played that like a menace. Dude was definitely going in right there.
And wait, just to talk about something real quick. Is Vygar building Shuralias? He has Glass Mirror. That'd be very interesting if he ended up building Shuralias. It has to be Shuralias or Imperial Mandate, one of the two. This is so interesting. This must be some secret hidden tech for sure. Some secret hidden tech here from Foster. But just something I wanted to point out.
Maybe I don't know. It is strange no matter how it plays out. But
I guess it would give the Vygar and Karthus the mobility in these team fights, because they're really immobile, and especially when you consider that you have a Blitzcrank, popping the Shuralias to get that move speed to dodge away from a hook, I can see it being very useful.
He's not gonna be able to dodge the flash though. And he throws the cage out just for a last minute hope.
But he's so tanky.
Super low. It is enough. Managed to get away with that Vygar cage. That was well played by Foster.
Wow, and they just don't have the damage. I mean, it was a really nice hook. It was a really nice fast forward over the baby cage. But Asuna just is still on only an amp tone in the D-Blade.
Oh, there's another big hook onto Foster. This might be the one to finish it off. Asuna throws out the ulti. Foster going down super low. There he goes. Drops to a shuriken.
Ryan!
And the rest of the team back it up. Ryan manages to pick up the form, but it's not going to be enough for him. He's going to drop.
Oh my god, 2K gold lead for the side of SMD. This game is going wonderfully for them. All the gold going over to the champions that they need to get it. Karthus and Vygar getting that money. Look at the gold lead they have built. 2,700 for both of these champions. These AP carry champions. SMD's draft is going perfectly how they wanted it to.
This dude's actually proxy farming right now. That's so crazy. This is such a weird top lane matchup. Two Trundle versus Sejuani.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not a matchup you see every day.
I feel like it was inherently going to be.
What was that? What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
You just put it on cooldown for no reason, but alright. He could have had it right there, but no. I mean, he does have it. It's just up in enough time. It's forced to flash out though. Gator gets ignited. Big dummy. He's gonna pull Nico back into the fray. Nico gonna stun Asuna, but Asuna's gonna get oh my goodness, Nico flashes out of the MF ulti. Foster comes in just in time. He's gonna have to throw out a big cage though. Cage hits nobody. Ryan just gonna walk around it. Ooh, okay.
Alright, not too bad for the side of SMD. Goblins get a nice kill there onto the side of Ryan. And honestly, unfortunately, it really should have been no one. Gamer just trying to walk back in. The play was over and he just gets killed. A lot of this gold is going to be going over to the side of Ryan. Gator has to reset and walk to his red side. Hopefully now he'll be able to get the grubs. But all in all, really nicely done. Wait, man, Ryan?
In a weird situation. It's only Ryan, though.
Wait, Jin's on his way. Level 5, root lands. Do they know, though?
We go mid lane for some mid lane action. Foster farming up.
Has 6. Hits the first stun.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Foster. He just killed
you in the ulti.
Oh my god, and he just dies with Shuralias. the charades matters a lot there because he was able to build it so early, he gets a lot of extra AP. The 50 ability power really mattering a lot. Dummy walking
doing
over.
nasty to Gator right now.
Sejuani is here too. Trundle is a little bit late to the play.
Anybody, Gator getting swept up alive by a lady on a pig. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. A kill going on over to Sejuani, and she is building towards, I think, Leandre's, it looks like. Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this before.
What?
This is the AP Sejuani top
Yeah.
build. I've seen this before. I have seen this before. I saw this, a clip of it. I think this is like something a player in Korea has been playing a lot. Grandmaster Sejuani top, OTP. And he's just been playing this AP version of Sejuani. I'm very interested to see how it plays out. I actually don't know how it works. But I imagine that's something to do with the W.
Nutso damage. I'm like, how is Sejuani like low-key almost 2v1ing a Trundle and a Karthus right now? Like, it didn't make sense, but now it's making sense.
Okay, and as the game kind of dies down, Ryan's trying to take these grubs. He's going to be able to get two.
Get hit by the wall.
He goes back in.
Go back in, though. He's
Striking Maelstrom.
Big cannon ultimate, doing all the damage. Trundle's in the middle right there. Trying
to...
Oh, flying Vigar ultimate. You can't avoid that. Bro hit him with an untargetable or a undodgeable skill shot.
I mean, hey, man. Who's the better player? The guy who flashed forward in an effort to get away from this play, or the guy who just pressed R? The guy who just flashed forward, press R. I love it. Primordial Burst gonna secure that kill for Vigar. 4, 1, and 3 on Vigar. Death Charge, connecting to both them.
Nautilus going to pull in the Blitzcrank again. Big dummy flashes out of that Jin W.
But Viego is here.
But now
he can interrupt it.
Ultimate, and we're going top lane for some farming.
TP? TP? Watch out, TP from Asuna.
We never saw him dive in, and Asuna's coming in too. Gamer Destroyer is definitely dead. No, there's no way. Yep.
Nice kill. Nice macro from the side of Gob to ensure that no one on their bot lane dies. If Goblin falls behind now, at this point, it's going to be rough. He is the player on their team with the most amount of gold, and a lot of this team is going to rely on his ability to play well. Rhythm player looking for a kill angle here.
He's doing some stupid to him, no.
Okay, uses the ultimate to take away some of that defenses, and Sejuani just opts to run out of that situation. Does not want to stick around to see what would happen if that trade played out. And all in all, Ribbon player doing very well here up here in the top side of the map. We see now Gamer is walking around for maybe a potential dive or a crash here. I think he might be just ensuring that if Ryan is
no, he drops the cage, but he's gonna get dropped instead.
Shut down.
Going on to Kennen.
Asuna gonna make incredible use of that gold. It's really important for him to get that. Right now, just currently has his rocket belt is the only item he has, and generally this isn't really where Kennen spikes. Usually it's around the second, third item where he really starts to deal some meaningful damage. The more MR pen, the more pen he gets, the better he really does in these fights. And so all in all, really good. Really nice job by Goblins just in general to stay in this fight. Goldie only ever staying around 1 to 2k max.
Yeah, this game has been a lot more even than the last two games. Dragon did just pop up. Looks like SMD is on it. There's no one around from the Roblins Goblin side to contest that right now. You do have a couple people in the mid lane, though. They're pushing down that mid lane. Maybe they get a plate out of this.
Yeah, 2 Drakes for SMD, and honestly, this is probably going to be the most worrying part of the game. Mountain Soul.
Oh, there's a big blitz. Nautilus forced the flash. Doesn't quite find that hook over the angle of the wall. And
Death charge.
Big damage is about to go out. Gamer Destroyer drops the faster ultis Ryan. Ryan just gets deleted from the game.
Ribbon player coming down, uses the pillar to stop the retreat.
Oh,
Jinnar.
There's the hook to follow it up.
The big huge.
There he goes. Drops to MF. MF finds a huge shutdown. Now Goblin's gonna run him down as well. Kobayashi comes in. Here's the big damage dealing to Sejuani. Able to find Karthus, but drops to Nico instead. Nico still full health, making a turnaround happen. Okay. Well, a little bit of a back and forth we just saw.
Yeah, and all in all, it ends up being a 3-for-3 after the play is completed. Gold lead now firmly even and out as they are able to secure some of these shutdowns. Ribbon player just ends up giving him the shutdown on over to, I believe it was Goblin. So 3-0-2 for Goblin, 6k gold, most gold in the, or second most gold in the game, only behind the Trundle. He is the carry. The challenger player, the player this team is named on, he needs to carry this game.
Yeah, and it's such a good position too as well. MF Blitzcrank combo is absolutely disgusting, and they have such a good team fight for it too. MF ulti is going to shred him. Ryan is shredding this Nautilus as well. Gets the Nautilus for him, doesn't get the hook. OT Gator here for the backup.
OT Gator does so much damage though.
Damage though, not going to finish off Ryan.
Hits the W, no ultimate. No ultimates available. No ultimates available, so he gets away barely by the skin of his teeth. Luckily though, the Karthus ult and the Jhin ult on cooldown, they're gonna be up in around 40 to 50 seconds. But yeah, he gets away. Trundle also be able to make a mad escape, and right now, game state, once again, returning pretty even, going back to farming. Now, bot lane turret is still up, and we have some lane swaps going on right now. Obviously, bot lane going down towards, it's going to go up towards the mid lane as we see Foster and Asuna once again match on the bottom side of this map. And all in all, we see the gold lead, right? We see the fact that Goblins have indeed caught up, but the truth is that this Vigor is going to continually scale. The same thing goes for this Karthus. And so what are you going to do when you're 30 minutes in, Karthus press R, then Vigor presses R, and someone just dies instantly? What are you going to do? Just kill someone off the map. Goblins need to find a way to accelerate this game and to accelerate their gold leads.
Yeah, this Sidrai might have to re-itemize for that Dark Seal. The kills are not rolling in anymore, and there's 0 stacks online for that Dark Seal, so something might have to change. It's not going the way. Not a really huge big item, but it's definitely might have to change some options going forward.
Gonna see that this Rift Herald does go down for the side of Goblins, and this is an important take. Yeah, really, really good. If they can start opening the map to allow Ryan and Big Dummy to find more picks, it's gonna be very pivotal for them.
Oh, Big Dummy is in such a genius spot too. This guy is definitely a Blitzcrank mastermind.
And look at the map. Oh, nice.
Cage going out, full health though.
Oh my god. Foster, second else from, flashed away from, narrowly gets away with his life. Oh my god, they both trading. Summoners Asuna no keeps his flash. Important to note, Foster has to blow his flash to get away from that scenario.
Oh man, the Karthus ultimate. That's the one thing you hate to see. And getting a trade so close from both mid laners just to lose to a Karthus ultimate. That's painful.
Sejuani having to use the ultimate to get away. Ryan, oh no, ulti wrongly. Hold on. W land. So close.
If
Foster was
right there, that would have been nuts.
Exactly, but Ryan is able to get that kill, get some more gold in his pocket. But what can happen to cross the map?
A big pull right here. There it is, pulling in Nautilus over the wall. Nautilus not able to answer that much. Actually, answers with an ultimate and a Jhin W. That might be the combo that you need just to get away.
Exactly, that aftershock proc in coordination with his support item means he takes a lot of damage. Asuna walking really far. Oh my god, Kobayashi, they're all missing their CC. Riven's breaking their feet.
Kobayashi might be able to go back in. No, Riven player just gonna run away.
Exactly. And he's breaking their legs, kind of, you know, scaring them. This Trundle cannot be underestimated. He has a fully completed Ravenous. He's on his way towards his second item, which maybe he might be buying the moment he gets his reset. It looks like he's staying around for just an extra wave because he knows he can afford it. If he gets one right, Drake is up now. If SMD get this third Mountain Drake, they will be at soul points, and
big Blitzcrank pull, but Nautilus doesn't find the wall. He has to flash away. Here comes the Rift Herald.
Rift Herald is going to help take down that mid turret, provide pressure for this Drake as they try to rotate this momentum.
Power number 1.
Asuna is here in the top side of the map, and that's not who you want there. Asuna is a big part of their team fights, and without the Slicing Maelstrom there actively being a threat, it's going to be really hard for Goblins to play out this fight if they do indeed take it.
We're going to have to prep for a giant dragon fight right here. MF goes back. That might not have been it, but... See, maybe Big Dummy can pull away someone. Maybe Big Dummy and Ryan can get a big pull right here. Get a nice pick. Here comes some teleports. Asuna coming in from the side.
Yeah, they need it. Maybe they should just versus Drake.
Oh,
Riven player taking a lot of damage.
Too. He's slicing up Ryan right now, but he's also taking big damage as well. He might sacrifice himself right here. There he goes. He goes down. He doesn't pick out Big Dummy. Big Dummy is super low, but Big Dummy can still just throw out a hook. Asuma coming in for a big ulti. But combo. You didn't see it. So much damage going out.
Wait,
He's
but Gator.
not beating this, and that is a dragon going out to Roblin's Goblin. Carthus finds the Blitzcrank.
What can Nico do? He's running. He has flash. Goblin has flash too. I don't think he can catch up fast enough though. Can he hit a W? A W into Goblin would kill. And he's not able to do it. And all in all, play ends. I want to say, despite... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I didn't even realize too, Savage Mongoose Dynasty got that dragon too.
Yeah,
so.
they got the dragon. Exactly. So I think despite the fact that the fight was lost, they still end up ahead simply because they got that soul point.
This is just right after the dragon. They're getting caught up, getting so much damage.
Look at
to
this.
them. And
So
then
close. A triple kill. They're all so close.
How did what killed Blitzcrank at the end right there?
Blackfire Torch. Blackfire Torch burn. It does a little bit of damage there, but it's not like a Leandri's or anything, so it's not quite enough to eliminate. Look at that. Recall just now got Malignance. If he had Malignance, that fight
Weird spot right here. He's gonna jump into the brush and he's just gonna get eaten alive.
Wait a minute.
Oh, we almost stopped. We almost stopped.
But it just goes to show how scary this Trundle is that we even thought for a second that he could take a kill there. That was really scary. Now Baron,
stat damage.
yeah, we're reaching the 20-minute mark. Baron is up. Yeah, that's gonna cut open a little pathway for people to enter from the red side. Big Dummy just going forward, getting vision. Kobayashi taking a lot of damage. Sitting on that Leandri's and Giant Spell on his way towards his second item.
So rough. This is a support Jin right now with the 007 score.
Over, big flash over the wall.
Nice.
Ending Goblin.
That charge.
Clean up CC. Goblin goes down super low.
Ryan, whoa.
Pops back just to pop off the ultimate. Gonna have to,
Yeah.
jump off.
And
of it.
Alucard's are, I don't think it will kill anyone, but it will force them to recall. Look at the low health bars here. They have to back off. And now maybe with this, they're looking to ping in Baron. They want to try Baron. They know that Goblin is low. They know they have to take the time to go back and get resets. Otherwise, they're going to be at a huge disadvantage. TP coming through from Kobayashi. They're trying to fight this. Riven player has to run all the way up. No TP.
Here's Ryan. The cage doesn't land.
Oh my god, this is the make or break. This is the make or break.
Now. He's gonna get pulled. Big MF ulti. MF ulti's gonna feast right there. Doesn't find Foster and Nico though. There's still the hopes alive. There goes
What a kill for Foster.
Down. Foster and Nico dangerously low though.
Riven player.
He has plenty of health. Here's Asuna. Riven player. Kind of squishy, but has a lot of damage. Oh no, you have a Trundle whacking the Goblin. Big Dummy facing himself away. Johnson, no!
You! Oh my lord! What?
What is going on? Goblin able to escape away. No one could focus a target. Foster and Nico were just so hesitant to go back in there. Maybe they just committed with Riven. Look at this. They're really slow on getting back in here. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Goblin narrowly able to escape. The CC by Dummy was so important. And the Q eliminates both of them. What a fight. Gold League shifts over to Goblins for the first time this series. Or for the first time this game, sorry.
Crazy. Oh my. That spacing on the Blitzcrank to open up just enough damage for that MFQ to bounce. And dude, it was just like it was like the stars aligning for the perfect triple kill. That was insane. Super well played by the bot side from Roblin Goblins. Roblin and Goblin.
Goblin and Baron going on over to their side, and they are feeling good. Now, Mountain Soul is spawning in 30. So if SMD are going to get Mountain Soul here, I actually think it's worth it, but they have to be very careful here. Goblin still cannot underestimate the side of SMD. They have a lot of burst damage, and if Goblin goes down, the fight is almost gonna done.
Big blitz hook.
He's looking for it. He's not going to be able to get it. And it looks like they're going to give up this Drake, not wanting to give away the game here. If they lost the fight here, it could be the entire game. And I think they know that they're going to back off. Unless I'm a liar. Tacticus, hook lines!
There's OT Gary. He gets hit with the hook. MF ulti coming up right here.
Oh
Doing massive damage. It's feasting. Ribbon player comes from the back. Not able to do enough. Just gets popped immediately. Good quadra. And then Sejuani takes the penta.
And now they're gonna go and try and see if they can end this game. They have Baron buff. They were able to get the Drake. Can they end this game? 25 seconds onto Foster. 20 seconds of the game of Destroy. They're so close. I know they can feel it, but I don't think they're gonna be able to end it. Maybe they'll be able to get inhib here. But that's probably gonna be the extent of this push. As the recalls come in.
Just the inhibit looks like.
Oh my god, SMD must be kicking themselves right now as they see the game go deeper and deeper into the favor of the Goblins.
Yeah, they've been holding a pretty solid lead up until that moment, and they've just been letting it go. Goblin just been getting so insane. He does so much damage. Look at Riven player coming from the backside here, just gets whomped by Ryan and MF.
And then once again, it just ends up being a fight where the position is just off. Gator cannot be the first one to walk into these situations. It needs to be the Gamer Destroyer or Riven player. You can't let the carries like Vigar and Karthus die so fast, because then they can't dish out the damage needed to use their ultimates to actually eliminate this enemy. Now, important to note, shutdown was on Goblin, and that was 1k gold worth of money onto Karthus.
And we
he now has his third item.
Shutdown too.
Yeah, and still has 600 gold shutdown. If they are able to consistently keep on getting these, whoa, flash forward, get Gator!
The flash pull out, and that's goodbye, Karthus. You are done.
Popping the R. Asuna really low. Uses the Zonias to get away. And Asuna, they have to get. Look at this. Trundle pushing. They have to recall. Can they stop the bags?
There, bro. Oh, that's so annoying.
Oh, catch the blitz with the W.
Goblin has to run. Goblin has to can't stay. Goblin can charge.
That's gonna be Goblin too, I'm pretty sure. Oh my lord! And Trundle gets the aim as well. Trundle is going absolutely stupid right now.
Oh my god, Goblin, why'd you stay? Why did you get close? Why'd you have to do that? Just run! Oh no, they're gonna push down mid. They're gonna get the turret. They're gonna try and see if they can inhib, but Asuna is here. No slicing Maelstrom can be had if they get one good hook. They could be a kill, but looks like they're just gonna get that tower and leave. They're feeling good to have taken that fight.
Wow. RP3 there with the hero play. You wanted, oh man, Blitz and Goblin tried so hard to back right there, but it just wasn't. Goblin stayed to try to help out his support, but he should have just sacrificed him, and then RP3 just eating up the inhibitor.
Oh man, what a game, what a fourth game, what a fourth game. Both teams realized the importance of what a win or loss could mean here, and they're trying their hardest to stay in.
You have such a crazy team fight from the Roblins Goblins, but then you have this just there's just cheese and like, oh man, they're doing it. They have to play whatever advantage they can. Honestly, they have as much single target damage to pop anybody, but they're just not able to pop anybody, so they're going out with this backdoor strat. And right now it is working. They now have the lead on the siege. They have the siege lead. No inhibitors down. They have an inhibitor up. They might be down some gold, but it's okay. They have more dragons. They can find the soul potentially.
Riven player looking for a play here. Kobayashi just runs away. Okay, good. He was able to get out. That's really, really important. And we
now
see
you have the Trundle building some what's it called too? Some survivability.
Yeah,
but for a second there, Trundle was just totally squished glass cannon. So maybe
now it's gonna be
a little bit more
interesting to see what Riven player, what kind of attention he can pull across the map. Because as you said, inhib is down. I don't know about you, but I don't think Kobayashi, maybe with his build actually, he can clear a little bit more effectively. But Sejuani isn't generally known for her wave clear effectiveness, and especially with those big minions constantly pushing down, it constantly distracts the side of Goblin. You have Drake spawning in 40 seconds, Baron in 1. These timers aren't lined up exactly as you would want them to be if we were Goblins, so it means that either A, they have to contest top lane, or B, contest Dragon. Because if they because they cannot trade the Baron for the Dragon because the timers are not perfectly matched up. They can burst it fast enough. So we'll see what kind of decision Goblins have to make. But as you can see, SMD learning from the last games, getting that vision before they actually
Oh, here comes Big Dummy. Big Dummy might be able
Fight
to
comes
find a
through,
big
yeah.
hole right here. They have no vision.
For the first time, they are first on to the objective, and this is exactly how they want to play these fights out. They never want to be the ones entering, they want to be the ones defending. Meanwhile, topside, we have to remember, topside this entire time, Trundle is pushing. They have to make a decision now. What is going to happen? Resets coming through. They're going to lose the soul. Jin preventing those resets.
Oh, Blitzcrank doesn't find the pole. They missed the pole, and they're going right back to base.
He's in the tower. The R is coming through. And they're going to just be able to back off. It looks like, oh no, they lose out on the play completely. Ribbon might go down here.
They're just sending the Suna.
Can they still fight it?
Coming back to this dragon. Maybe they find a steal. No steal.
They
Dragon
can't.
takes the dragon.
Soloing over.
X Sola's online.
And now they're going to go straight on over to Baron. This is beautiful macro movement from the side of SMD. It's so hard for Goblins to contest when they have an open inhib.
Open the face of SMD. There goes the Nautilus hook. Going around to line up super low. Blitzcrank coming in. Here comes Kennen. He's gonna ulti, drop super low. He's gonna snipe on the top lane. You have the entire Roblins Goblins team alive. Only MF down. What are they gonna do with this?
That's all they need. If Goblin was able to live there, there might have been an end angle, but they don't have the damage anymore. They won't be able to penetrate the Trundle and the Jin, and now they're going to go back. And all in all, really scary. Still very good for SMD, but a good angle by Goblin.
Goblin just ulting the faces of SME right there. That was such a good turning spot. And then you have the hook going on to Nico. Nico has to force flash, back away. OT Gator's just super low. Only one that drops was MF.
The route from Nico ensuring that the Goblin stays inside of the Carpus death circle is so huge. It secures the kill because Goblin might have had barrier and might have been able to survive otherwise.
Yeah, they needed to get Nico. That was a potential.
Pause, Fnatic.
Okay. All right, so we got the pause.
And while we were in pause, we'll have to figure out what the reason. Probably pretty soon. We'll see if it's going to be a longer one or a shorter one. Hopefully. But let's take this time to talk, man. How are you? Okay, chat going a little crazy.
Question mark, bro. Okay. How weird you want to watch? Okay. So we have a bathroom break. Someone been chugging water, so this is a good moment. This is a good moment to stay hydrated.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna drink some water right now. Actually, you reminded me.
This is a beautiful time to go grab yourself some water.
Everyone, go ahead and if you have water nearby or whatever, drink coffee, vodka. Not vodka if you're not 21. Go ahead and drink that. Anyways, Connor, what do you think about this series so far?
It's definitely going in a direction I did not expect. All right.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the favorites, being down match point 2-1. They are ahead in kills, but despite that, the gold is despite being ahead in kills, behind in gold, it's still such a hard hard game to play up simply because of the team comps. I mean, Viger was able to accumulate such a lead, and looks like we're resuming. The pre-break is over, so actually I will throw it back on over to you, Connor.
Right, so we are right back. We just got a hex tech.
So instantly started.
Looks like we're ulting the Baron.
Trying to check if they're doing it. Okay, I respect it.
I like it. RP3 now backdooring bot side, going for that tower. The inhibitor on the top side just came up, so we are totally even on the minions. We're totally good.
Something that would be more interesting. Oh, they're just starting it.
They're just going for it.
And then they have to know. Cards all coming down to deal some damage before the fight actually starts. Baron goes down. That's it.
Wait. Oh, okay.
And they get away with a steal. Asuna. Wait. Oh, wow. I can't believe they got away with that.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a backing from the Goblin side. SMD just gonna push down mid. I don't think they can get anything though. They already have the second tier tower down, so
T1 Baron, man. T1 Baron to keep him in the game. If they hadn't taken that Baron there, they would have been forced into a fight, and a fight means, you know, at that point it's whoever plays better, right? Instead, they take the Baron and they buy themselves an extra 5 minutes of time. But look what is up in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Elder Drake.
Yeah, that one's gonna be huge too. And Roblin's already winning fights right now, so if they get that, that's just gonna be for sure end.
They're just pushing forward. Trundle's going to the top side, but he has to come. Everyone has to come now. They're looking to try and see if they can catch SMD off guard. One good hook is all they need, and game 4 could go to the side of Goblins.
Yeah, here we go. Blitzcrank's coming in for the front line. They get the inhibitor, and
do they keep going? They're gonna just stay around a little bit, see if they can find something. But I think in general they just want to pull back. They're just using the Baron buff to get that inhibit for sure. And they're just gonna pull back now, trying to see maybe if they can set something up. But generally, they shouldn't be able to get much here.
Oh, here comes Blitzcrank, pops the W.
Nice flash to get away. And now the re-engage.
Here comes Trundle.
Okay, and they're able to safely make it out. Flash for flash bone. Foster, very important, very nice for him to lose his flash. Worth it for Blitzcrank in every scenario. That's so scary. I thought Foster must have seen the entire game blink in the flash in the blink of an eye. Right? He was a bit like.
That was a good reaction.
Exactly.
Normally people get hit by those, but I think he might have been looking for that. Either he just has some of the craziest reaction time, or he was looking for that. But
I mean, yeah, in those situations you have to be watching out, right? You have to know that's what they're aiming for. Now top turret is gonna start getting taken, and really nicely done by Goblins to use this Baron to try and take some of these towers that they've been having such difficulty taking across the map.
RP3's just running down.
Ooh,
like,
Kobayashi. Tries for an engage, not gonna happen. Meanwhile,
they now see him too. So
yeah, Ribbon players pushing. Carthage will keep him in the fight.
Okay, a bunch of shield. That was a nice shield right there.
Big dummy losing a lot of damage.
There we go. There's Kobayashi with the TP.
But can they get a flank? If they can stop the backs here, maybe Ribbon player can get a flank. They're running up. They know. Sejuani's running up too.
Oh no, but the Hextech mad.
Yeah, exactly. And then the recall and power barrel recall will get everyone out safely, and they get by.
Goblins sliding in and out of these DMs like nothing, bro. Crazy.
Exactly. Beautiful analogy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have my
seconds on the Elder.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Everyone's been holding on for like. They've been doing a good job not engaging on fights, and this goes for both teams. Like not engaging on like super bad fights, but
exactly.
I think we're gonna see a pretty big fight happen here in about 30 seconds.
And I think Baron buff has started to run out, and because of that, that means that there's no gonna be any rollover from Baron onto Drake. No Baron empowerment that gives you any bonus adaptive force. So they're just gonna now start to reassess and prepping some vision for the Drake, but they're actually giving it up. I don't know if I like this, right? They have to go back and contest Ruin player, but they're taking a lot of resources. The Elder is up in 10 seconds.
He's doing his thing. He's taunting on the map. They're going to let him go, though. They're just going straight for Dragon. I think they know that he's just bait.
And decision making is crucial here. What will Ribbon player do? Will he keep pushing? Will he keep for the fight? They need to not start this out.
All right, here it is.
Ribbon player keep going. Teleport being blown by Asuna.
Oh, we have Asuna. He's gonna back out. That's a pretty big team fight player right there.
Oh, they got the Elder!
My Ribbon player's coming right back. Oh, look at SMD picks up the Elder Dragon too. Oh, no, he didn't. Thinking it was actually Robin's Goblins, but they're getting eaten alive. Foster.
He's gonna pop his own. I think that's totally it for him, and then there goes.
Oh my.
Okay, that threw me off. I thought for a second SMD got the dragon, but no, the line was on them, so that means that the Roblins Goblins got it, and they were just getting feasted alive by the Elder Dragon passive.
And now Goblins will be able to walk into the base and end the game. Game 5. We're gonna go to a 5-game series here.
That game felt a lot longer than 35 minutes.
Oh my god.
Here we
able
are.
to clinch it out.
And now we are for a 5-game series. Both teams 2-2. This is Nautilus just immediately kills everybody. Nope, in fact, he's gonna get immediately killed. He's not even gonna get killed. The game's just gonna end. Here we are. and Game 5 is gonna happen. Wow. All right. Any lasting thoughts?
Put on the silver scrapes.
Put it on.
Um, yeah, but all in all, that was what a game 4. SMD not able to clench it out, just really hard for them to play the end game fights. Honestly, it might have been better if they opted into that fight right as the Elder Drake was being taken. At least they could have tried to go for the steal. But because they fight after the Elder, even if they were to in a winning position, they're just playing at a huge disadvantage. So it really is a shame that they hadn't engaged um, before. But all in all, I think that is all to say for this match. I think people just want to see that game 5, and so we'll see what is uh, going on.
All right. Yeah, we're going to see all the action in Game 5. We will catch you guys all after this short break, and we will give you the Game 5 action very soon. Welcome back, everybody, for game number 5 in the semifinals for Roblin's Goblins versus Savage Mongoose Dynasty. Both teams have won twice, and this is the final game to go to the finals. What are your thoughts, Alsike?
I think that I am very interested to see what these teams decide needs to change going on into Game 5. Because Game 5, I'm sure SMD is going to feel really bad or really shaken after losing that game, a game that seems so winnable, so possible for them. Going into the series, they're probably going to, they're definitely going to feel like either A, they need to iterate, or maybe they feel like, hey, we just played a bad last game, let's try the same thing over again. Goblins, on the other hand, must feel like this is their series to win and know that they just, as long as they can play to the strengths, play to what makes them great players, they can win the series.
Yeah, there is SMD definitely had it on that first half of the game, and then once that second half happened, I don't know what really went down, but Roblin's Goblins really flipped the switch. I honestly gotta give it a hand to Roblin's Goblins for this whole series. Even though they did drop 2 games, they do such a good job at even if they're down for whatever reason, finding ways to get back in the game, even if they are down like a super fat lead or a super fat lead. They don't play like they are behind. They double down and play like they are ahead and go super aggressive. Will go for picks and they will do anything they can to find that edge. So I just got to give props to them. It's not surprising that they made it here to the semifinals, considering their level of high octane play.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's been a lot. Oh, talk about the bands real quick. LeBlanc, Fiora, Lilia, Tom Kench, Talia, and these bands are coming through fast. I'm sure these players probably want this game to start as fast as the viewers do too. Um, I will say that a lot of the same bands we've been seeing throughout the series, they're going to get rid of the Tom Kench away from Kobayashi. The block going to be taken away from Foster. Brand now being banned by Goblins instead of SMD. So we'll see what the first pick is. Obviously, they don't want the brand to see. I'm really curious to see what the options are here. Jinx is being hovered. Maybe they think of taking it away from Goblin, considering the gameplay he had the first series. I think it'd be a smart choice. It's always scary to lock in an ADC here, though, blinding it. They do end up choosing it, and now they're gonna move on over to GOB. We're gonna see what the kind of picks here. Maybe we get a Caitlyn. Maybe we see another Ashe as they are still open. A lot of potential things here. What do you think, Connor, is gonna be the focus of GOB? You gonna be continue focusing on this bot lane, or try and maybe move around the strengths of this map?
I think they have a lot of good picks for an open bot lane. There's Nyla, so I'm thinking that's definitely what they're going to be doing. Dummy, of course, can just do literally whatever. He could blind pick anybody, and I mean that genuinely anybody, even if they're not a support pick. So that one I like that SMD is just kind of leaving the support and the dummy bands alone. Just let him do what he wants. Nyla's a scary one to leave open. I can't recall if we've had some Nyla bans before. I do like Jinx getting taken away from Goblin side, but this just also might be a case of you really can't take away all the champions from Roblin because he can just play whatever. And Nyla is terrifying. That XP advantage is going to be insane for the bot lane. So unless SMD can maybe focus on getting some reinforcements to the bot lane, keep it bot sided. It's going to be a crazy snowball from the Goblin side.
Gila lock-in is insane. I feel like that is so early in the draft to pick a character. That I heard that SMD can now just draft their characters solely with that in mind. I mean, they know that Goblin is going to be the carry here. I'm very interested to see how this draft continues from here on out. Ari and Kale get locked in. They were banned. Ari was banned last game. Kale was open but not picked. Instead, it was Ribbon. Or sorry, not Ribbon. Trundle. We'll see now. Malphite.
Okay.
Interesting. Now, this is some solid engage for the side of GOB, right? Something that in the past kind of fights, the Blitzcrank has kind of been that, but it's nothing guaranteed. This is some really nice guaranteed, not guaranteed, but really nice, solid, almost guaranteed CC that will also be a tank and frontline for the team. my biggest worry at this point is this is really a lot of close range. A lot of close range is a lot of long range. So as the games progress, I'm very curious how GOB will be able to play against the characters in the late game if they don't have early game advantages.
There's the Blitz ban.
Blitz ban, not ban.
I've been digging the Goblins going for some crazy wombos. We definitely have three characters that can wombo pretty well.
Yeah. I think that if you are SMD, I think Braum looks really appealing here. I think that I believe it was GOB that picked Tarek last game, or not last game, but the game before last, game 3. So it is gonna end up being bad. I was thinking, if you pick that instead, it could also be good. But considering that GOB have first pick coming into the second phase of draft, I understand that ban.
Yeah, those are big. Those are two solid bans. I think I mentioned some about like not banning Demi because you just can't ban him out. But I do actually like both those bans.
Yeah. Those have definitely been big threats in the prior games, and I'm sure they don't want to see it again. Annie,
Yeah.
Now GOB is going to be the one. Goblins are going to be the ones looking for that wombo combo. Malphite ult followed by Annie stun into like Neela ultimate. Seraphine hover. Ooh, I would love this. Seraphine hover would provide so much empowerment to the Jinx and the Kayle, while also providing utility in the form of her E and her ultimate. We'll see if it actually does get locked in. Currently just being hovered. Seraphine paired with does get locked in. Beautiful. So Seraphine paired with what? They still need a jungler. They need something AD. They have a lot of AP now at this point. Hopefully a tank. We'll see what they do lock in. I imagine maybe Zen could be good here. I could see Zen being good here. A Mumu.
Yeah.
Wow.
It looks like Goblins were pretty afraid of some engage there at that second half with those bans. They definitely they banned the Nautilus and the Nocturne, so looks like they don't want any hard engage. A Mumu, definitely a great pick for some hard engage.
For sure. I mean, the not only the two charges on the bandage toss, right? It's incredibly useful for like catching members like Viego, Annie, and Neela. But more than anything, his ultimate, right? It's really hard to like miss that, right? You press it, and as long as they're near you, you're like landing at CC. So all in all, I think it's a really nice way to round out this comp. Only problem is he's also AP. A lot of AP throughout the board. Malphite, Sejuani are going to be really incentivized to build MR here, but that does mean Jinx has an opportunity to scale like crazy. So we'll see how this plays out. I really hope GLB play towards the bot lane to put this Jinx behind. Meanwhile, I hope SMD do the same thing so they can make sure that the Jinx does not fall behind and they can have an avenue towards AD damage and as the game progresses.
All right, we will be right back to give you guys the Game 5 action right after a quick break. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around with us. We are here for the final game of this semifinal series, Roblins Goblins versus SMD. The winner of this game is going to take it home and go straight to the finals versus the Beaver Brigade. Let's see how it goes down.
Beaver Brigade.
Oh, man.
That's their name?
That's the name, the Beaver Brigade.
That's funny. Oh boy. Alright guys. Let's do it.
Look at Nico, man.
Game 5.
Debate.
Oh my god. Find them.
Ryan.
Look at that. Ryan. Narrowly make it out. Nico. Listen to this. They're showing they're not scared. I like this. It shows that they're not scared. They're looking for these angles, even if it might get them killed. Kobayashi sitting in this bush, big ass mountain.
Dude's taking a nap right now. He
Yeah.
needs this. He needs a 30-second power nap because this is a heater game that's gonna go down.
So we have the Sejuani support with Anila. I get it. I like it. I like it.
There it is.
Comet.
Player.
He went Comet too, so he can find that level 6 kill angle if he gets XP, any XP advantages.
Is this full AP Malphite?
We'll see. It's good. The Comet's gonna be good here because he can chunk down the Kale, especially as the game as the levels go by, and around level 4, 5, 6, you can eventually find a kill angle if he gets enough damage across.
Malphite's mana costs are criminal. The dude actually threw out 2 Qs and he's 2
Oh, yeah.
mana. It's
100 mana per Q, it sucks, man. It sucks so hard.
Wow.
But imagine if it wasn't. Imagine you could just throw Qs all the time. It would be really overpowered. Alright. So looking at this, right? A lot of focus, once again, on this bot lane. And also, by the way, we might need to swap the Ahri and Jinx icons. A lot of focus on this bot lane. It is going to be this bot lane that decides the game. Both teams are playing pretty standard. I want to say this is the most standard draft we've had from both teams across the entire series. Except for the Sejuani.
We got some pretty gnarly comps too. Both teams have such crazy comps.
Look at this wave. Oh my god.
To make the best of
oh my god. They have Vision of Ryan, by the way, on here.
Oh, here comes
Gator's gonna find them.
Up from the side, OT Gator and Foster. Trying to
First stun lands.
He gets stunned, run a move Q, he's dropping
Asuna!
OT Gator going pretty low as well. Asuna's just gonna have to back up though.
Will he flash Q? Will Gator flash Q? No, he's not. He's just gonna run away. He's gonna walk away. Sorry. First blood. Onto Gator. He will get that first blood. Now, not the best character to have it on, but you know what? It feels good. Ryan was trying to get some early vision, but he just did not have the prio. He forgot that Foster is pushing in Asuna. He forgot that his bot lane is getting pushed in tremendously, and he just gets caught out. And it's a really unfortunate thing because now Gator's gonna be that much tankier, and when you build being tank on a Mumu, his items are pretty cheap. So getting any kills just accelerates them that much faster. Just some easy trading going on here in the bot lane. Not so much going on now. There is some vision in the river and the red, so they should know that Amumu is on this side of the map, but he is gonna walk up into the bush. He's doing a lane game.
Oh, and there goes Big Dummy. He's coming in. This might be a perfect opportune moment for Amumu to pop in there. He's just waddling though.
He's walking forward. He's just waddling forward. I feel like if he had stayed in this bush, maybe something could have happened, but he's just gonna help clear this wave and help everyone get a reset. Drake is up in 45 seconds, so I imagine the play here is to get the resets off, then run back straight to the Drake to try and secure it. As no camps are up, Amumu was able to did clear from blue to red, so they should be in prime angle to just take that Drake upon reset. And I am a liar because Amumu's heading straight to top.
Viego heading top as well. Went mid for a little detour. Didn't find anything though. Wave's kind of pushed in towards the Ahri. And he gonna back away, just teleport back, making sure everything's all good. Viego gonna back up as well. Not really much action for him to do anything on the map. Gets that scuttle though, so that's nice.
Yeah, just provide some vision in general around the board. For when grubs come up, I believe it is around the 6-minute timer when the first set of grubs spawn, to be clear. So it should carry on over, or should overlap into the grub spawn to see if there is any setup to be had. But all in all, everything's going all right. CS advantage going towards the side of Riven as is expected. Mid going pretty neutral, and bot lane actually also going decently neutral. Goblin was able to actually get all the CS about as much as he could, considering the matchup. And so all in all, everything's pretty okay. Despite the first blood, Goblins are playing decently well, and they should feel pretty confident moving forward.
Yeah, Ryan will never let a kill get to him.
Oh.
Like that. Might as well be playing with 0-0s.
Far forward by Kobayashi.
Stupid. He hits at level 6. He goes in. Not enough AP yet, though, to kill out Riven player, but I like the attempt. Push him out of lane, make him lose a little bit of XP, a little bit of farm.
Yeah.
Solid
I mean, he forces the flash, right? And now if a Riven player wants to stay in lane, he has to either be at risk of another kill angle with Kobayashi's flash, or sacrifice the TP. So we'll see what he indeed ends up doing, but looks like he's just gonna stay to his way.
Big dummy, diving in. Not able to find much though.
Yeah, Ryan is sitting in his bush, but vision was granted by the Amumu, who is on the red side jungle for some reason. As they move on up. Oh, nice charm.
Yes, Ryan's dropping down super low. Here comes Foster. He's diving around the backside. He's just dodging everything too. Still full health. Big dummy taking a big chunk of damage right there.
And he hit the charm.
And we're back in. Here's the charm. Big charm under a Stona right now. And that is going to be a dragon going out to the to SMD.
2K goal lead for SMD as they get kills across the board.
They're not getting that dragon actually. They're just gonna back away. They're just gonna take the kills.
They're resetting, but they don't need the dragon. They don't need it. They're winning anyways. Oh my god, 3-0.
It's kind of awkward. Goblin going in right here, taking big damage on the Gamer Destroyer. He's gonna drop down.
Oh, he does get the kill. Nice.
Nyla ulti comboed with the Sejuani slow is just enough for him to die.
Wow. And now Drake, like you said, they did not opt into the Drake, so they're gonna now it's gonna be Goblin's time to get the Drake as they get that return kill onto Goblin and the carry. I mean, Goblin has been their character throughout this series. He's been their shining beacon of light, as everyone else has kind of been reserved to like support, like not support duty, but just like being enablers for him to play the game. And in this game, we can see that dummy playing that Sejuani. We have the Malphite on the top end. There's a lot of people who will allow Neela to get her combos off and the damage she wants off. And it's nice to see. I haven't seen it in a long time. This is probably the first time I've ever seen it in a competitive game in like years. So I'm excited to see how it's going.
Yeah, this is
She ease away. That's the first E cast. Oh, nice charm onto.
Foster.
Oh, the damage! Incredible damage onto the big dummy. Remember, that is a support. Don't get mistaken by the fact that it's Sejuani in the top jungle. It is support and still is really squishy. Can a fight be had here? Gamer goes down
I'm
really
actually
low.
doing crazy damage right
Good
now.
route!
He drives through Nico Rocket.
Goblin is gonna take out Gamer Destroyer, but that was a super nice rocket from Nico.
Yeah. And Ryan, 0-3, he is not enjoying this game. I mean, looking at the items, right, he's coming back onto the map with a recurve bow and a Rectrix, but it just pales in comparison to what the Amumu has. Amumu is so close to his item already because of that first blood kill, and the fact that he's been able to farm and keep in line with Viego, despite having more impact on the map. It's ridiculous. He's going to be pretty soon, pretty fast. Oh, nice. Malphite ult to just get away. As I was just talking about him, I was just gassing him up.
Ryan's gonna find a big kill here, and they're gonna the void grubs as well. Foster here to try to buffer the damage they just took, but Ryan's gonna find both the Amumu hooks.
Oh my
That's gonna
god!
be really
And
good
Foster
for
just
Ryan.
underestimating the reach that the Viego has once possessing that Amumu. Nice, good kills going on over to the side of the Goblins, and SMD just getting sloppy.
Yeah, and Ryan needed that so bad too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he was hurting back. Like, I mean, look at this. I mean, evil
Oh,
is
Gamer
good.
Destroyer overstepping just a little bit too much, and that's gonna be a kill.
Whoa.
Yeah, stepping outside those boundaries on a Seraphine will
3-0. Already 3-0. That's crazy to think about.
Already got a shutdown bounty out on their head.
Yeah. I mean, it's important, right? I mean, he, like I said, we talk about it time and time again, but he is the carry of this team. Now, it's going to be interesting how he can play these fights out, considering that the front line of Mumu, combined with the CC disengage of Ari and Seraphine, I feel it's going to make it very hard for him to play. But the Malphite is just going to open up the game for him. It's all going to depend on whether or not Sejuani and Malphite can find these engages for him.
Yeah.
Looking at the map now.
Even Annie too. If you get a good Annie stun on the ultimate.
Exactly.
So you got there's a lot of wombo potential to help.
2 minutes out to the Drake, and we see a call coming. The call coming in for KO. That's another thing that to factor in, right? This kill, it is a Malphite and it provides a lot of utility for his team, but it's not a threat for the kill that very often in lane. You know, Malphite, maybe if he gets lucky, can find a kill or a kill angle, but it's going to be really hard for him to actually confirm anything. And that means that this kill, 90 CS, just gets a free farm, unlike the power game where we saw her against I'm sorry, okay, it was Kale versus, in game 2, it was Kale versus, what again?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I do not seem to recall.
Riven versus, I remember it was Riven versus Tom Kench, and yeah, it was Kale and... Dude, I totally forgot.
You're on what, producer? Mr. Producer? Okay, Mr. Producer is getting on it. Regardless, right, the point being that Riven players gonna have a much easier time scaling in this game than he did in the prior game, and it's simply because of the fact that Kobayashi, time and time again, is playing towards the team strength. He's not really normally on these carries. He's on these more tank champions. He's engaging champions that give his team, you know, build out the roster of the team. Oh,
that's right. Yeah, Poppy.
Ult from Asuna. That's going to chunk out Foster. Gator, now getting a page of charm.
Gave a big Seraphine ulti right there. Gator's gonna stay alive just for a
need
little
a
bit
reset.
longer, and he's still in there actually. Nico
Get excited, Goblin!
Pop out Ryan, and now might pop out Goblin too. Goblin's.
Asuna is here too. Can Asuna clean up at all?
Here comes Tibbers. No Tibbers active online. I mean, no pet, no more either.
Yeah, Kobayashi TPing top after he walked all the way down there. And all in all, good kills for Jinx, good kills for Gator, and it's just a failed play by the side of Goblins. I mean, that shutdown goes over, it's huge, it's massive, the Drake is up. It's tough. Goblins forcing a fight where really I don't think there needed to be one. I mean, yes, the RP team comp where they need to get ahead early, but they need to play around more Drakes than anything.
Foster.
TP's across.
Uses the flash though.
Yeah, Foster forced to flash away from Asuna. Does not want to die right now. And second Drake being started by Goblins, and this is really big. This is really big for them. This is their way to maintain a fighting chance as the game progresses. They need, at the very least, to prevent the Dragons attacking from SMD, because right now they cannot contest these Dragons given the champions they're playing with. And I really like the priority from them on these Drakes overall. 5 minutes until Cloud Soul, and ooh, that's kind of hurt actually. Cloud Soul for the game means that even if Goblins are able to get the soul, it doesn't really provide much value all in all. A Mountain Soul, a Fire Soul, I mean Infernal Soul, Ocean Soul would have had way more utility here in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I do respect Goblins going out for the early Dragon Rushes. They're definitely going to need it, and that is going to give them a huge impact. They already have such a strong team fight too. So.
Hater, walking up, and Kobayashi's going to back off. Okay, Rift Herald now up on the map. Will they start it, or will they look for an angle to kill Kobayashi? Ooh, nice. Sejuani ulti catch Gamer.
Gamer and Nico right now.
The charm hits too. Nico is slowly getting damage across the board. Remember, that's a 3-0. He has IE.
He's going super low. Gets popped.
No, but the TP from Foster, he's hit. Wait, can they collapse on this? Riven is walking across. Oh, Foster getting a little bit too ahead of himself. No TP from Riven yet. He's walking.
Okay.
Oh, I feel like Riven made a mistake. I feel like they both should have TP'd here, and there's an angle where they kill all of them here with the Jinx here too. I think that there's a missed opportunity here. Meanwhile, Gator looking to confirm this Rift Herald across the map.
Yeah, they're gonna
It's gonna be a
switch
nice
it up to
judgment.
Rift Herald.
And what do you think is gonna drop this, Connor?
Kobayashi gonna go back in here. I want to say they drop it top. Maybe try to give Riven players some more freedom to roam around the map.
Fair, fair. I agree. I think not only would it give her some more freedom to run on the map, it would also give her the extra money, of course. If she's able to be there when the tower dies. I think another option is to give it on over to his Jinx. Because realistically, if you're the tail here, honestly, there's a world where you don't even want to take the tower. You want to leave it up so that waves keep on bouncing back into you at a safe position. Because once the tower goes down, you need to just step up really far to get CS, and you open yourself up to some ganks, as we're seeing right now, actually.
Yeah.
Charging up the W, does it land? Flash!
Riven player flashes. Solid flash right there. Okay, there's the Rift Herald. We're going mid with this bad boy. Astronaut's been getting poked.
I love the charge. I love how you can ride it now. Will they get hopped back in it again? They will. And they're gonna.
He's not gonna be able to hit it though.
He's gonna just turn it around. I guess he doesn't want to.
Actually, yeah, maybe that was probably a smart idea to not go for hit number 2.
Yeah, I agree. I think that their next best bet though was instead of just hitting it into the wall, run it all the way back. You know, because if you run it all the way back, it means they can't take the gold immediately right there, and it will push the next wave.
Yeah, that's true. That would be fun.
I mean, yeah, that's just like it's just those things, you know, those little optimal things that you can do. But all in the grand scheme of things, right? More important things to worry about.
Play all your cards that you've been built.
Exactly. Gator, looking for a fight.
Here we go. OT Gator going back in, trying to find a fire under Ryan. Nico in the back, hitting him with the rockets. There's a charm. All right, Ryan gets popped. Goblin gonna have to go, and he's caught between a hard place. Oh, he almost kills the rock though. Manages to drop Nico super low, but he's not going to get away alive.
And Goblin gets so close to getting that kill there. If the Jinx dies there, maybe there's a world where you can get a second. But the CC from Gator able to prevent the last auto from coming out, and the fight goes decidedly in the way of SMD. And just like that, momentum too. Gold lead 3K now 2K. Sorry, ahead over Goblin. And when you have a scaling cup like this, just being even is a winning position. Being ahead is amazing.
That's true, yeah. Oh, they got kind of weird spot here. Riven player forced to ulti out. It's going to be too much CC, though. There's no way that he gets away from that one. No, he drops down. Foster. No,
Foster doesn't make it out.
So Foster's going to be in a weird position here as well. There's the blast plan. Can he get to it? No, he's dropping before he gets to it.
And Foster, and 2 kills on the solo winners. That's big. That kill going on over to Ryan, I believe. Really important. And then the other kill going down is just really nice. Still slinging his back and closes that gold gap just that little bit more. Goblins are letting the audience know that they're not out of this fight yet. Out of this game yet. Sorry.
And then a little bit of a siege war going on. We're going to trade 2 tier 1 towers. Tier 1 top and tier 1 mid.
Ooh, I don't know if I like this. I think the mid tower there was providing a lot of security to the side of SMG. They're playing a very scary game here. They have to recall now. Look at them move up. Look at Goblins move up.
Oh, there might be a dangerous flank happening here in a second.
And Drake
safe, though.
Being taken by Ryan across the map. Oh no! I think very good macro from Goblins, taking that mid turret in exchange for the top one, and we'll get the Drake. Very well done.
Yeah, super worth, and Baron's not even anywhere close to being up for that trade to happen.
Just using the ultimate to get out.
Foster gonna pop ultimate, try to make something happen, but as soon as they're ultimate of her own. And
yeah, pushing way too far forward. Super Mega Death Rocket not gonna confirm the kill. Too much health on Ryan. And Foster letting the pressure of the situation, the chance at maybe getting a kill just get to him in this series. They need to play a little bit more reserved. Realize that the focus of their team is gonna be this Jinx, it's gonna be this tail.
Yeah, this 2 hyper carry late games. It was a 5-0 Jinx, and 0-1 Kale, but Kale's never really counted out. And Kale just climb up before he gets to that point.
Exactly. And I do want to point out, as we were talking in the draft, a lot of AP on the side of SMD, Merc Treads coming through now. Merc Treads for Viego, Merc Treads for Sejuani. We're also going to see the Merc Treads are currently being built on Neela. It hasn't gotten the gold to actually complete the items yet, but is on her way there. And it's just going to be one of those things that does hamper FMD's ability to deal damage as the game progresses.
Yeah, I know AP Kale is a little bit better than AD Kale, but it almost makes me wonder if building AD would be a benefactor here.
I think it was worth considering for sure. I think it's a really good point. I think that AD Kale would have had a lot more value in this fight considering what they have. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if Malphite stacks AP, stacks MR,
Right.
You know, is AP Kale really going to be doing more damage than AD in that case?
You could also always do hot trade, no pivot. Oh, look at the engage.
All right, here's some big. OT Gator might be popping up those Qs here any moment now.
And it looks like both teams just walking back, neither one wanting to force a fight too much, or overcommit.
So,
Mumu Ultimate is available, but not going to be popped as a form of re-engage. Baron is up 3 minutes until the next Drake, and everyone's just trying to coast by, farm up. 22 minutes into this game already, 3 Jakes, sole point for Goblin. We'll see if SMD even decide to contest this 4th one. Because honestly, if you're SMD, maybe you just give it. And now you leave the Elder Drake up on the board, you know, to end the game even faster.
I could see it. They've been doing a good job playing the map this series, so that's definitely another tool that they can use.
Yeah.
They may not have the slow point online, but they can definitely use it to play the map to their advantage. So we'll see what's happening. 2 minutes left on that dragon.
Ooh, they
You
are
see
on
that.
vision. Asuna.
Asuna finding a big bomb out there. Gonna say goodnight to Foster. OT Gator getting slapped it by Ryan in the meantime.
Nico.
Here comes Riven player from the side. Gonna eat up that Tibbers.
And there's the Malphite ultimate. Here's the wombo. Nico gonna get dunked onto. Nyla taking out Nico just like that. There's the Amumu we were looking for. Now, the red team slowly getting burned, but it doesn't matter. Blue team is pretty much dead. You have Gamer Destroyer and Riven player alive, but that's it. The rest of red team is super healthy. You're gonna see one member back, and the rest of them are just gonna grab Baron.
But that's all cooldowns down. And I wouldn't count out this KO. Now she is saving on that Nashor and the Large Rod. I honestly think they could contest here, but it looks like they're just gonna play it safe. They're gonna go take out clear out their enemy's blue side jungle, and then just reset Baron for the side of Goblins, and a beautiful engage.
Alright, so they have Baron buff. They have plenty of time to prep this Baron and take it with a huge advantage. So this is going to be they've got a solid setup on their hands. SMD's got to make some plays on plays happen if they're going to get a throttle on this game.
The pressure must be crazy. SMD must be feeling. I mean, they have a comp, they have a late game insurances, but as you can see, the turret gold is now going out. They are behind 2k gold. I will point out, kind of insane that they already have bounty gold by only being down 2k. Like, that's like a very little bit amount to be behind for you to get bounty gold for turrets and stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
super interesting.
but if they get it, and if they get any of these turrets, a lot of gold going straight into their pockets.
Yeah, the game must think that Roblin's Goblins are super strong right now. And they're definitely not wrong. You have the Nyla and the Vega are huge threats right now.
I think that it's tough. Right now, all they have to do is just defend, push back these waves. There's going to be a lot of bouncing back and forth until the Baron comes up. But important thing to note, Cloud Drake, it is going to come up right now. And I don't think that SMD are going to be able to contest it.
There's Ryan. He's dashing. He knew exactly where OT Gator was. Not waiting for another moment.
Look at the vision control, making sure that SMD. There you go. Sorry, escaped my mind a little bit. SMD do not have any vision towards their red side, so that they cannot even try to contest it. That's going to be Soul Drake going on onto Goblin, and Elder Drake will enter the rift.
Here's Asuna in a weird spot. OT Gator doesn't find that hard engage. That was almost a scary situation for Annie.
And what do you think the decision making is here? Like, what is your goal here if you are SMD to try and claw
I
your
think they
way
just
back?
wanted to pick. I don't think they wanted to force a fight. I think they only want fights that they know they're going to win, which is why they
Right.
stayed back. They're giving out the soul. I think they're okay having the Cloud Soul go out. There's not the highest pick potential in the world for Roblin's Goblins. They have a lot of hard committal ultis. So if you see if you're SMD and you see any of those ultis go away, you some to account for it in the next team fight. But I think they're really hoping for either like a crazy pick or just some sort of super hard advantage they can to win a fight.
Yeah, I think that we just right now with the taking of the soul take got the timer for the end of this game. This Eldritch spawns in 5 minutes and 15 seconds, and it's gonna be the deciding factor between I think who wins or loses this game, because I can see both teams winning that fight currently as it stands.
That's true. Yeah, SMD doesn't really need any other normal dragon buffs right now. They just need that elder buff, and I think that is it. So smart play, honestly. Giving up the dragon soul seems kind of weird, but I think they just need to hold it down and not give up any sort of potential growth right now.
Something to point out is that Goblins are actually kind of spreading themselves quite thin. If they can ever find an angle to catch out Asuna or Ryan, who seem to be the ones split off most often, right? Because Goblin is always going to be accompanied by Big Dummy and Kobayashi even, right? So because these two are always going to be together, that means that the tanks are going to be away from Ryan and Asuna for a potential endgame. So I think that if they are looking for an angle to get a fight prior to any of these big objectives, prior to the Baron, prior to the Eldritch, it's going to be trying to find a pick on Asuna and Ryan.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
God,
gonna-
just look
it's-
at the vision.
They can't be spreading out too much because they all have like such impactful ultis that domino off of one another. So having a couple of those not present or even missing could be a crucial factor to how a fight ends out.
Yeah, and the Viego now on the side of Goblins are going to be clearing out the vision towards the top of the map as they slowly start to transfer their control, right? Fair
Here
enough.
we go. Foster.
Oh!
He's gonna get Sejuani ulti.
Flash!
Dodges the Malphite ulti. Go under tower. Malphite taking big damage from the tower shots. Gonna flash away. Lives to see another day. Eats the Jinx rocket. Nobody's down yet.
Now, do they push forward? That's a lot of summoners being used in the
Foster's in
utility.
there. He charms Ryan. He's dashing out. Here's OT Gator from the side.
Gator's
Finds
alone.
Kobayashi for Ryan, but no one else is around to finish him off. Kobayashi burns super
one
low.
reset.
And Foster finish him out. Here comes a jump. Ulti. And now it's coming. CC with the whips. Go. Nico's trying to cut as much as they can. Find the triple kill. Ryan back in there. It's Ryan. But RP3 and Gamer Destroyer there to finish him off. Big Dummy's the only one left up from Roblin's Goblins. Meanwhile, RP3 and Gamer Destroyer are both alive. It was such a slugfest right there, but oh wow.
Oro still going off onto the Jinx, and it's such a pivotal fight for SMD. Almost look lost there completely for Goblins. Look, if Nico can continually keep kiting back and live here, that is the Baron potential taking over after the reset. But luckily, Ryan able to re-engage, get that final talk done, and make sure that the fight is not completely lost.
Super smart. Oh wow, big dummy.
No kill for Kale in that fight. That is so unfortunate. Wait,
Kale's
they have a vision of Kale. They have a reset.
He's here for the. He's a living ward, and now he's here to flank it out.
TP coming through, a little late, and they're gonna start the Baron, I think. Trying to take this. They're having a hard time taking. They don't do much damage. This Malphite and Sejuani. They're having a hard time trying to take that.
Oh wow, OT Gator gets caught in a weird spot right there, but he's super tanky. Eats a Sejuani ultimate. Goblin's gonna be able to finish him off though.
Now this is a potential open Baron 4v5.
Why was he alone there? Where was the team? Why was he walking into that bush? So many questions. 1 minute 30 seconds until this Elder's up. This Baron is gonna go down. Oh no! It looks like Goblins
in the mid lane.
are gonna be able to clinch out this game, putting themselves in the winning position with this Baron.
OT Gator falling asleep.
Check your PayPal. Goblins are gonna start pushing down the top wave. Whoa, base raise!
Oh, we got a little base race on our hands.
Forcing the recalls. Wait, I like this. Can they force a fight?
A TP mid lane too, big dummy. You love to see the support picking at the TP, man. So strategic, bro. I love it.
It'd be so pitiful if either of these teams can find a fight across the board. What a oh nice. That's across the wall.
Doesn't hit
No,
the all the way over the wall. Malphite.
Oh man.
Fortunate the Ari doesn't. I think you can dash right over that big chunk of wall. If she had just done that a little bit sooner, she might have been able to make it out there.
Yeah. I saw that. It looked like she tried doing that and instead dashed with the wall and not through it. That's super unfortunate, but yeah, it costed Arya life. Let's see what Roblin's
Vader
got.
gets cut down.
Looks like they're going in for a big fight. Stunning that Kale.
Wait, they're alone.
On the kill. Nope, not able to kill Kale as soon as the ultimate. There she goes, feasting away, throwing out so much damage. Ryan re-enters the fight, trying to get big damage off onto RP3 here.
Find the propagator.
Aside from the team, super big. He's really healthy though, able to find a kill with Nico.
That's Elder's up. They don't have smite.
Right, and that's 4v5 now. Now Ryan off.
They're saying in the books they have to get a huge combo here. Malphite is not up. It's all on Asuna to be the engage. They're waiting.
Elder Dragon dropping super fast. You gotta get the wombo off right now. It's now or never.
Can he get it?
It's not gonna be enough. Goblin doing so much damage actually to RP. Now you gotta kill Kobayashi.
Oh man, there it is. There's the ace that they were looking for.
In the end!
All the big attack speed characters are dead though.
Oh my god, but this Ari can do. She has Lich Bane. She can do damage to these towers. But only 8 seconds on Ryan. I don't think they can end. They can get an inhibitor here. Ryan needs to not die here. Okay? If Ryan dies here, this rolls over really bad. They can use the Elder to push yet again. So it looks like they're going to be A-okay. Oh my god, SMD are in this game still.
So Goblin and Big Dummy and also Kobayashi do a metric uber amount of damage.
Hey, just say, man. Rip it out, man. We have producer permission, so the next time it comes up, remember, all right, unleash it.
We're not holding back anything any longer, and we're about to see if Goblins can prevent themselves from holding back a throw right now. Ryan needs to hold it together right now, not die anymore.
Dude, right? Someone needs to get in the contact of Riot.
Engage! Oh, here it is. Big fights right now. This is Johnny Ultimate Connect.
Here comes Goblin inside. He's turning and doing so much damage. Homecoming actually super healthy. So they're full health. They're ripping apart the SMD team. Now you only have Riven player and Foster alive. What are they gonna do? Now they have to do everything if they're gonna keep this game in hopes.
Okay, Foster and Riven player can hold this. Foster still has Elder. He just needs to not die to keep on applying it. Nice flash, and Foxfire will get him out. I think that's what. No, it's called like Spirit Foxfire. I don't know, but I don't know how long is left on this Elder.
Just gotta get one more big combo. Here's the Riven.
Divine Judgment.
Ultimate.
They're applying it. He needs to start Halloween. Can they do it? They're gonna keep fighting!
Right now! Kale gets easy into him! There's Foster! Foster takes him out! Oh man, they tried to finish off the game. They got both the Nexus towers, but it wasn't enough. Goblin saved Riven player. Goblin went down to Foster.
It's up to 1 minute 40 seconds. Oh my god. There's no objectives. Can they catch Ryan? He's on a ward. Does he know? I don't think he knows. Will he recall? Oh no, he knows. Oh, okay. What is going on? They tried to die. They tried to get these towers, but the minion does. Look at the TP. TP on the minion means it keeps it alive, but the Divine Judgment actually kills it. Perfect timing. If the Divine Judgment lands any second sooner, the minion lives, and they are able to get that last tower significantly easier. What perfect timing. Oh my goodness.
This game.
Jesus Christ, what is going on? Sellers all around. Oh, my heart. My-
Now we have an objective up in 45 seconds. Foster doing something super risky.
Okay, Gator making sure to clear up vision. Fair enough. 30 seconds. The next big Drake. But remember, you have an open Nexus. You have to constantly be on the lookout for these back doors. Yeah, double TP open. Gator being caught out on the side.
Weird spot right now. Don't get caught, Gator. All right, there's gonna be blue going down.
Watch the wards. Watch the wards on the map. There's a ward in the mid lane. If they don't clear it, a nice TP means they could get back fast.
Oh, no one knows where the Goblins
vision.
are. Gator's
No vision,
gonna get
Gator,
caught up.
Gator.
There he goes. He gets a.
No, they come from the right side. Drip.
Okay. They're alright. They went back. They went too soon. Look at Set20 on the map.
They're just gonna go around them. They're just gonna go around them. They're just gonna go for the base.
TP. They have to TP. They have to TP. Big CD back. They're getting the TP too. They didn't pick. Oh my god.
It's too late. That's going to be it, everybody. Roblin got
No way.
Game 5 for the insane series.
Oh my god. Why? There was no ward. They needed to play some ward. Oh my god.
No one
Oh.
was ready for that.
Oh, GG,
No one was
game,
ready
and
to back door
Goblins.
right down the middle.
3-2. Oh, what a silver scrapes. What a silver scrapes. 3-2.
Back doors
Or
get
Goblins.
backdoored.
And with that, that's the end of the series. Oh my goodness. What, Connor, what is there to say?
Fairytale dropped the perfect response to that game in the chat. The backdoors get backdoored.
What is going on? Oh my god.
I am so here for it though. That was such a heater series.
Thank you to all the people viewing. Thank you to all the players who played. Thank you to SND for giving us a wonderful game sending with the Goblin. Oh my, all around the board. Well done. Some really fun League of Legends. Just
That
genuinely.
was an insane series. It was a pleasure to be here for the semifinal series, y'all. Appreciate to everyone that tuned in. Thank you so much. I'm Connor, joined by Allpsych.
Hello.
We are so thankful to be here for you guys. Appreciate it. And we have a final series coming up. Beaver Brigade versus the Roblins Goblins. That's going to be another best of 5 series. And don't forget, third place is going to be fought for as well, which I believe is now going to be a Savage Mongoose Dynasty versus Gar's kindergarten class, if I believe.
Yeah, make sure to tune in for those finals. Make sure to turn in for that third place because I feel like SND proved that they can play some wonderful League of Legends. It was a pleasure to be the color caster today. Thank you, Connor, for being my play-by-play. I loved it all, and so thank you
Yes,
once again.
sir.
Thank you to the fans.
Thank you to everyone out there. I appreciate it. Y'all have a wonderful night.